But hopefully everybody's doing good today. Press the A button. Continue. Episode 5. Okay, I'm like, I have made a lot of save files, so sometimes I get confused. But thankfully, it knows exactly where we left off. So, here we go. Diving into the final trial of the final game in the original trilogy. Oh. Hey, I know that statue. Shishito. The treasured Korean village heirloom whose name means 7-branch sword. Actually, I guess it's Shishito or something. There's a lot of shishes. It is said that this sacred sword represents life itself. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end, one merciless point. Dahlia. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed, oh, that's a badge that you have for having a sub. The illusion is revealed and the implacability of fate is finally laid bare. Who got killed by this? How many times are people gonna die within this family? February 6th, 9:48 a.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. Hey, Nick. Yeah, what is it? You know how I've got spiritual powers, unlike you? Thanks for reminding me. Sure, you are a spirit medium after all. But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right? I guess so, yeah? Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up. Pearls? Why is Pearls here all of a sudden? So, that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick. I think they just want to go to hot springs. And I'm pretty sure that that's Dahlia Hawthorne in the picture, and I'm gonna be very mad. This lady needs to go to jail forever. Huh? I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face? It's the New Year's issue of Occult. Winter special spiritual locations special. What? Occult? That's... Oh, I hate that. Oh, I don't like that at all. Oh, Pearls looks so happy. Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true. I'll say, it sounds more like a scam to me. Yeah, I mean, it even sounds like a scam to me. It's at a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold. Just perfect for training. Now I definitely don't want to go. You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. Reservations for a temple? Are you serious? Yeah, you just go to temples for pilgrimages and stuff. Come on. Don't worry, I've already made special reservations just for us. With what money? Pearls, you're like 9. Aren't you still 9? How old is she? She's 9. Age, nobody knows. I don't know why his hair's so white though. That was only 5 years ago. Dang, Godot. You gone through some troubles. Yeah. And I signed up for the special course. What does that even mean? That's nice, and the timing couldn't be better. Since we don't have a case right now anyway. Alrighty then, it's settled. Also, hi Kat, how are you doing? Well, come on, don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff. Do I live here? Don't I have a house? Well, I probably don't have a house. I don't even think I make a lot of money. Where does Phoenix live? Maybe he lives in this office. That's kind of sad. Yes, Mr. Nick, you better start packing your stuff. Huh? Me? Why do I have to go? Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old. Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can do is I can channel as a TV. Nice one, Phoenix. So, is there a heated pool at this Hazakura temple? No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall. I don't want to do that. Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places, which is funny because I actually really like cold places. Because I live in Texas where it's not cold for very long. Have you tried cold? No. What? No way. How can you be so selfish? What? Come on, Mr. Nick, look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful? Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What? What is it, Mr. Nick? Let me see that magazine. He saw it too. It's that bitch, Dahlia Hawthorne. Why can't she just go away forever? This nun. Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick? Doesn't Maya know? Wasn't she in... Oh, God. Damn. This girl, it's... Yeah. It's her. Does I have a kid? Yeah, for now. Come on, Phoenix. My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be in your noble presence. Fuck you! Ugh. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? You disgust me. Oh, yeah, but it can't be. No, it is! She was found guilty and should still be in prison. Yeah, apparently prison sucks. It doesn't keep people who need to be in there. Mr. Nick? I'll go. Huh? Hazakura Temple. I said I'll go. Yay! Isn't that great, Pearly? Yes, oh, thank you, Mr. Nick. You'd do anything for Mystic Maya, right? Even walk over burning coals, right? Occult New Year's issue, an occult magazine featuring Hazakura Temple. His ex, yeah. Horrible ex. Dahlia Hawthorne. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple, but I just had to see for myself who this nun really was. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, that's a lot of snow. February 7th, 3:24 p.m., Hazakura Temple, main gate. It's so cold here, Nick. Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change. Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's training. Achoo! I think the training only happens when you're actually training, not like... Her teeth are chattering so loudly, it's all I can do to make out what she's saying. Wow, Mystic Maya, so this is the famous Hazakura Temple. She seems completely unfazed by the cold. The cracks in this mystery are beginning to show already. Pearly, achoo! Oh. Hello? Well, how nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple. Oh, thank you. Oh, my. Thank you for coming all this way. Oh, is she gonna say words 3 times the whole time? Oh, God, how many times do you have to say things? Come now. You must have been cold. What's with the past tense? We're freezing into human popsicles as we speak. Oh, God, her face. Well, we are high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please, follow me inside. Thank you. I was starting to think I would... Oh, yes, I almost forgot to introduce myself. But what? What is this, Dragon Ball? Where people are named, like, after underwear and shit? What is going on? I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini. That's... Bikini? That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? That's a weird temple name. It's a tradition to have one, and I wanted something that had a nice image to it. So you chose bikini. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger. What? What? You're the killer. I already know. I don't know. Oh God, your face. It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course. Well, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. Is that a threat? Are you threatening me? Reckless? Wahaha. Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. We can come back another day. But you went through all that trouble to get reservations for me. Yes, that's right. You come all this way, so please enjoy yourselves. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around? Okay. Nobody's dead yet, but there's gonna be somebody dead soon. Damn, even this snowmobile is completely covered in snow. Oh look, it's one of those snow motorcycle things. Most people call that a snowmobile, you know. Snow motorcycle things, snowblowmobile, same thing. As... Bad we didn't invite Desiree. Maybe Desiree is here. What if Desiree is here? I bet she could race like the wind on this slowmobile. Or maybe she'd give me a ride on the blow snowmobile. Oh God, I am waiting for like a horrible slip up with all of these blow puns. I told you it's snowmobile. Please, Maya, for once in your life, listen to me. What do you think, Nick? Pretty awesome gate, huh? It sure is. It looks pretty well maintained, too. This thing kind of puts your hometown to shame, Maya. Oh, God, rude. Yeah, well, a lot of things have happened in Karain Village. Ooh, we used to be a lot richer back when people hired us to perform channelings. Oh, I see, but now the place looks a bit run down. Oh, Phoenix, come on. Now you're gonna make her sad. I guess I was just born in the wrong time. Oh, she doesn't really give a shit. Never mind. Why can't I look at the door? That looks like the main hall where we'll be staying tonight. From here, it looks like one of those ice hotels you always hear about. They gotta have a heater or something in there, don't you think? I don't want to die. I'm not worried. I brought my hot water bottle. Did you bring one for me? What are you talking about, Nick? Who carries around 2 hot water bottles? Somebody who doesn't want their friend to die, which apparently Maya doesn't care about me. Ugh, the cold doesn't kill me. The Ice Queen over here will finish the job. Let's look at the bell. Oh, look! It's a cute little bell tower. I absolutely love the sound of a giant bell. Oh, so which do you like better? That or the sound of money? Oh, God. Sorry, but I'll take money for the win, Nick. Jesus, Maya. What are you apologizing for? Wow, apologize to your ancestors. Okay, well, I guess talk. Channeling dojo. So what's a channeling dojo anyway? Yeah, at least he was being honest. This is true. Oh, my, you don't even know that? Forgive him, sister, for he knows not what he's saying. Well, just call me Bikini and forget that sister part. I don't want to call you Bikini. Channeling Dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power. Holy items? If you train an entire evening surrounded by these items, it's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of those items seems to envelop you. I don't like that at all. That sounds bad. Wow, she must have just gotten out the trolley from the land of make-believe. Yeah. Oh, but Maya's gonna... Wait, is she gonna... Oh. You must be incredibly devoted to be interested at such a young age. I miss that because she keeps interrupting. The training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell. 30,000 times. all while being showered in freezing cold spirit water. It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of the year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia or maybe even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear? I don't like this lady. How am I supposed to be careful? Oh no, I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Maya up for this. Oh, the other nun. Sister, about this picture. Well, look at that. I must say I look rather divine here, don't you think? Oh, yeah, unforgettable in every way. You mean it? Oh, I knew it. Let me talk about the picture. The makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out. Now her name's Iris. Iris? The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? No! Hey, what's going on, Onesie? We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Scam likely. Okay, well then don't even like let it ring, phone. Sorry. You know how it is. It's getting closer to the end of the year and election time, so you get calls from all kinds of fun people. And texts. It's awful. Really? That kind of sounds like sorry to cut in, but this Iris, where is she right now? Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you? Pearl, this lady is crazy and she needs to be stopped. Stop looking at me like that. No. That's not what I had in mind at all. Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening. Inner temple? Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now? Why are you laughing so much? You're an accomplice. I know it. I've cracked this case wide open. I don't know who's dead, but Dahlia did it, and Bikini hid the body. Or so, I don't know. I don't trust this nun. I don't trust this whole place at all. So she's in the inner temple, huh? Well, I guess we're going to the inner temple. Wait, we can go to a suspension bridge. That's kind of terrifying. Dusky Bridge. Oh, Heavenly Hall's over that way. February 7th, suspension bridge. Wow, look at this broken down old bridge, Nick. It doesn't look broken. Does it look broken down to you guys? It looks okay to me. It's just covered in snow. Yeah, and look at that big canyon below us. Hey, there's a river down there. It looks like it's flowing real fast. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost. I'm just not very good with heights. Oh, hey, I've got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge. That's not how that works. That's how you die. Maya. You know, 1, 2, 3, jump. It might be just what you need to get over your fear of heights. That's not how that works. Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias, all right. Anyway, it sure looks like a rickety bridge. Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge. It's dusky. Like, when Mia possessed Maya, did she like fuck something up in her brain, or has she just always been different? I don't know. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Well, it's practically the same thing. No, it's not. It's a narrow path going off in a different direction than the main hall. The sign here's so old, the text seems to have vanished. It says Heavenly Hall! Come on! The path leads to a wooden staircase that goes down to the bottom of the canyon. Okay, I'll write wooden staircase on it then. Do you really think that is necessary? You'd have to be blind not to see the stairs. Well, it can't hurt. Just pass me a pencil, okay? I don't have a pencil. Graffiti is a crime, Maya. It says Heavenly Hall right there. Like, well, I guess that's like when they're like, oh no, this room is pitch black, but you can see like literally every detail in the room. Is this a phone? What the hell is this? Yeah, that's a phone? Is it in a birdhouse? Can't believe there's a public phone here. Who would ever use it? Something comes out of her mouth. It's pretty. Yeah, okay. Okay. The people who live here, I guess. And I doubt they have any real phones here. Yeah, but it took like 20 minutes to walk here from the main hall. It would have been smarter of them to build the main hall here, don't you think? Maybe you should work on channeling someone who makes logical sense, Maya. Some letters are engraved into a roughly cut boulder. D-U-S-T-Y bridge, huh? It says Dusky Bridge, okay? Oh my god. Come on, Nick, take a look at that bridge and tell me it's not supposed to be dusty. That's not why they... The sign is obviously wrong and I'm gonna fix it. Now give me a pencil, Nick. Do I look like a pencil holder to you? Ah, Maya! You're making me really mad. Stop, Maya, please. Come on, Nick, why don't we hop across the bridge? It'll be fun. I'm not so sure. It looks like a bunny hopping across the bridge would destroy it. Okay, Nick, then let's try to find a cute, fluffy little bunny and test your theory. That right there sums up the fundamental difference between sane and insane. Well, we've figured out what's wrong with Maya. It's everything. Okay, I'm gonna get a quick drink, because remember to stay hydrated, especially if you're playing a game where you talk a whole lot. Very good. Glug, glug. Exactly. Beautiful. Where did I put my... right here. Sorry, I already forgot where I put my controller. Anything else we can look at? Footprints? Why are there footprints going onto the bridge? That actually seems really important, but we're not paying any attention to that because we're too scared because it's tall. Looks like about 20 yards to that cliff over there. I guess that's where I'll be training tonight. Do you want to train with me, Nick? And do the special course? I think not. But it'd be so great if you had spiritual powers too. Really? I see dead people sounds more like a cause for alarm to me. Wow. Nice, Phoenix. Okay, well, I guess we're going to go somewhere else. The main gate. Because I guess we can't go to Heavenly Hall until... That's a really big Magatama! Why is it so big? What are they feeding that thing? The main hall, I think it's even colder in here. Lick it now. Ah, Mr. Nick, do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy. It's the body! Pearls, don't eat it! Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Yum. Weird. I thought they would serve something a little more, well, traditional. What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice gruel all the time? Actually, yes? Sorry. Mystic Maya's right. Oh, I hope there's mashed potatoes, too. I love mashed potatoes. I do, too, Pearls. What a cute little acolyte. What are you? Who are you? Oh, hello. Where does your hair go? Why do you have a staff? Is this a wizard? Greetings to all of you. Oh, hello? Wow, this lady makes Maya look like a 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale. Wow! Your outfit. Did you come here for the special course too? Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm... a wizard! You're Miss Elise Dunham. That would be Dunham, right? Because the UX is Dunham? Dunham? I don't really know how to pronounce that. That's too many letters in a name. We're just gonna call you Duxnum. Yeah, I don't know either. I'm just gonna call her Elise. Yes, that's right. You know of me. But my name is Pearl Fay. I'm your biggest fan. Oh God, what is this? Like, I find out about this place in some magazine called Occult, and now she's in the fan club of some wizard lady. The fuck is going on? I just wanted to do cases and trials. Where's my investigation? There's just magic. Denim. Maybe it is denim. I don't know. Who is she, Nick? I see it now. Zavari, a fortune teller. I've got all your books, Miss Elise. I'm just gonna call her Elise. What a sweet thing to say. And please, call me Elise. I will, cause your name... Where did your hair... How big is her hair? Books? Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is? Well, an author, maybe? Yes, and an illustrator of picture books. Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it. Do you? Don't, spoilers. I'm sorry I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. It's all right, I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children. And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified. I am waiting to see one of these picture books and it just be like the most like god-awful childish picture scrawls ever. I want to see this book now. I'm waiting for it. I don't really, I trust Pearls with some things, but I don't really trust her judgment when it comes to books, because she's 9, and she didn't even know how to read until like last year. So come on. It makes me feel very happy to hear you say that. I do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady. She's the murderer then! They're all murderers. They're all in on it. Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle. Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I had written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if it was all right to make it into a book. Wow, it must have been a really great story. Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick. No. Recently, I accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. An apprentice? He calls himself Laurice. Laurice Dunham. I don't know, Laurice! I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. On Laurice's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support. Of course, Miss Elise, anything for you! Anything? Anything? Why come here? Oh yeah, well, I mean, if you want to figure out how her name is said, that's fine. It's just, man, I'm not used to seeing that many X's and stuff in people's names. Why did you come to Hazakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training? No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book that I'm working on. Wow, I can't wait to read it! Rose is completely taken with her. I wanted to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time. So is that why you're dressed like you are? The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. What can I say? She's really a sweet lady. So she's the murderer. You know who else seemed like a sweet lady? Dahlia Hawthorne, but she crazy. Wow, Miss Elise, you're dressed up like a mountain nun. She looks more like a wizard. She doesn't look like a nun. I mean, I guess it's like a nun with a wizard robe on. And her hair. I really want to know how high her hair goes. Where is the end of her hair? We have a hunter ex-hunter situation here. How high does it go? How high? Oh. Good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes under my robe as well. I want a staff like that. You like the crystal sphere? It's a real amethyst, you know. That's a big-ass amethyst. Maybe we'll find one like that up here on this mountain. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one. Excuse me? I'm not a miner. Huh. Get it? I'm not a miner. Well, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations. Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight? That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl? Yes, yes, I want to help with whatever I can. Pearls look like she just won the lottery. Oh, I'll help too then. No. No. Yes. No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend. She only accepts the child. What's happening? Huh? But... Oh, yes, please take this. I think it will be of help to you. Oh, hey, a map! It's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we? The inner temple. There it is, on the other side of the bridge. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take this chance to go check out the other temple. Hazakura Temple map. Shows Hazakura Temple in the surrounding area. Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight. I can't help it. She just makes me mad. Come on, Nick, let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving. What if I look at this giant green Magatama? There's a laughably large Magatama on the altar. If I can see Cyclops with the tiny Magatama I've got, I can only imagine what kind of power this bad boy has under its hood. I don't know if it has any power. Like, it looks like somebody, like, carved it out of wood and then covered it in slime. It's an altar. Looks a bit old, but someone does a good job taking care of it. Speaking of altars, I remember seeing one like this in Korean Village last year. I don't want to lick it. I don't have a lick option. This isn't one of those games, Under. Guess they really do have something to do with spiritual power after all. It's a stack of straw zabuton cushions. Maya told me this type of zabuton is called an enza. I suppose if I'd never come here, I'd have missed out on all these new things. They're straw zabuton cushions arranged around a hibachi brazier. I haven't seen a layout like this since I saw this really old Japanese movie on TV. If it wasn't for this hibachi, it'd probably freeze to death. Wow. I bet the writing on these sliding doors are instructions for spirit channeling. Kinda like how we scribbled math formulas on the bathroom walls to remember them. Except we couldn't go to the bathroom during tests. And I can't read these walls. Good job. Good job, Phoenix. Okay, I guess it's time to move to... Oh! Somebody's here. February 7th, Hazakura Temple, main gate. Where did Sister Bikini go? I guess she went to the inner temple to go help that other nun out. Oh, right. I think her name is Iris? Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find out. Don't worry. To the bridge. You know, he didn't want to cross that bridge, and he said it might kill them, but we crossed the bridge okay just now. February 7th, Inner Temple Gate. Whoa, that bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. And at least half of the wood on that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Not to mention the last part only had like one board left on it. Maya, shut up. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. I don't know, is this the bridge? I guess that was 5 years ago. Is this the same bridge from, I guess that makes sense, they would set it up. So the bridge finally got fixed. Why does she keep coming back to these places? Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap. Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too. Yikes, that temple is in bad shape. Looks like it could collapse at any time. I guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're gonna train tonight? That has to be it. It's kinda creepy around here. Like a ghost might jump out at you or something. A spirit medium afraid of ghosts? Isn't that ironic, don't you think? What's that say? Looks like there's something written on it. I can't read it, but if I had to take a good guess, I'd say it says Inner Temple. What's the point of a sign if you can't read it? Must be tough for the mailman when he's delivering here. Guess the sign is a good indication of how long this place has been here. Hey, what's this? Hey, a half-open gate. That's practically a welcome mat. Yeah, except the sign on here says no entry. Ah, Nick. Rules are made to be broken, you know. You expect a lawyer to go along with that? Oh, come on, you're such an old lady sometimes. Let's just go. Don't blame it on me when Sister Bikini puts a curse on you. Now you've got me scared. Let's just forget about it, okay? Yeah, that's right. So that's the Inner Temple up ahead, huh? It looks kind of run down. Well, it wouldn't be very temple-like if it was all bright and shiny. So you're training here tonight, huh? Yep, then everyone will see my spiritual powers. Sounds like your stomach wants to show off its digestive powers instead. Nice one, Phoenix. Nice one. I wonder if that roast is ready yet. I don't know. Can we look at anything else here? I think that's it. I guess we'll go to the training hall. Holy, what the hell is this? Oh, this is like horror game shit going on in here. Is this a dungeon? February 7th, Inner Temple Training Hall. Or maybe that's where they train. And look at this place. It's just a tiny, freezing cold room. So this is where you'll both be training, huh? Huh? What do you mean both? I'm the only one. Really? But I thought... Hurley's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training. So says the girl who I can barely hear over her teeth chattering. Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Yep, definitely getting the feeling it's back there. I feel like it's like a torture chamber, okay? Even I can sense that there's something supernatural about the cavern behind that door. Ah! Ah, kill her! Excuse me, but who are you? Ah! You're... Hi there. We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. Ah! Roasted you, exactly. Wonder why she spaced out like that, don't you, Nick? Did you say something, Maya? Not you too, Nick. My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. I'm Maya Fey. It's a pleasure to meet you. The pleasure is mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to. No, you don't! Get back here! She sure is beautiful and a bit spacey, I guess. She's also evil. I guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us. Nick? That girl. It can't be, but... The actual training area must be on the other side of this door. I wonder what it's like. Phooey, it's locked. Come on, Nick. You know you want to open it for me. No? I don't want to go back there. I can't. You've been kind of a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? Zavari, I know what it is. IRIS. Iris and Nick, sitting in a tree. KISSING. Don't. No, I don't want to kiss her. She's evil. I learned. Also, hi, Panda. Do you need Wii Motion Plus to play Skyward Sword? I believe so, yes. As far as I can remember. You just drive by to say, oh, you're going to work? Oh, yeah, it is Saturday. Hopefully, it's a good day for you. Ah! Ah! What is it? Why did you scream like that? This scroll. It's my mother. Oh, that's your mother. Aw. What? 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 Oh, you took your coworker shift? I gotcha. No, usually. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully it's a good one then, because I don't know. Whenever I have a day off from work, or when I was on like a consistent schedule, whenever I had a day off and they tried to call me in, I was always like, I could use more money, but you kind of get into that mentality where you're like, I don't want to do shit today, so I'll just like be like, sorry guys, can't come in. Just an NSG. Yeah, I get them a lot actually, RC, from like the most random people, and I'm just like, I'm in the middle of a stream, so I can't just delete it. I'm just like, whatever. It's like, collab, DM me. I'm like, I don't fucking know you. I don't want to collab with you. I'm just putting my face out there for stream. Freaking. You want more money kicked in? Yeah, no. Understandable. It's Misty Faye, the master of the Korean School of Channeling. Are you sure? Yes, that crest at the top of the scroll. That's the special mark of the master of our tradition. So that's what the mark means. If only you... I know, if only she knew the truth. Okay, let me get those squats in. I said... Okay, I'll take care of those in a second. What is it? Well, once we finish up this dialect stuff, I'll do the squats and the curls. Nothing. Mostly because when I do squats, I have to like... I keep moving up and down, so I don't want my voice to get all weird. And then obviously I have to do curls with my arms, so I can't press the button. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. Oh yeah, your mom left. Oh, I forgot. Sorry. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have even known it was her. My own mother. And I can't even recognize her face. Maya. Oh, this is getting awkward real fast. Hanging scroll added to the court record. Oh, should we take it? I mean, that's hers, technically, isn't it? Sorry, I don't know why I brought this in here. It's a little half table. I was gonna use it to slap, but then I realized I'm probably not even gonna get to the trial today, or I might get to the trial. So, you know. You always assumed you just take a picture. You know, that's true. That makes sense. I mean, he does have a phone, even though he doesn't always know how to use the phone. Okay, so 10 squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then reduce their weights on these ones a little, but they're still pretty big. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That would be pretty nuts. I don't know. I couldn't really tell exactly what kind of vibe I was getting from that lady, other than she didn't want to cook with Maya. So she apparently knows that Maya is a bad cook. I think Maya's a bad cook. I can't remember, actually. It's a hanging wall scroll showing Maya's mother, Misty Faye. It's not that old. That crest at the top is the official mark of the master. Okay, I'm just making sure, because I was like, I'm pretty sure she's a terrible cook. Wonder if this temple has some sort of connection to the Faye family. I think it does, actually. Supposedly, it was founded by a branch family member of the Karain school. I'll have to ask Bikini in more detail when I get the chance. About Maya. And the Faye family in general. Okay. Man, trying to talk a lot after, like, even doing, like, a slight workout is kind of hard, because your body's like, you need oxygen. And I'm like, I'm fine. It wasn't even that much. There are a bunch of musty-looking blankets and bedding sets piled up here. Wonder why they're even here in the first place. It's because all the spirit training is done under the supervision of a nun. I wonder if Sister Bikini is planning to sleep in here while I train. But if they sleep, what's the point of having them here in the first place? Yeah. Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Maya, are you just a common, like, thief? Or are you a spirit medium? Let's have a look. Nothing. Just a bunch of clothes. Hey, Nick. Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just, thinking. Oh, about Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick. No, she crazy! Why can't I look at the broken wall? Okay, well, I think that's all for this place. Oh, we made it across Dusky Bridge. Whew, we managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling all right? Shut up, Maya. Why is she so terrible? Hey, what's wrong with you? Oh, shit! And Dolly is insane. Yeah, Dolly is insane. Thank you so much for the 6-month resub. Avoided cat.
Oh, heck it. Sub. Also, Maya over here being a kleptomaniac and Dolly is insane. Heck.
Is that how you pronounce that? Just heck. Good job. Good job, bot. Good job. Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet. Huh? Oh, sorry. Hey, you, wait up! You think he's yelling at us? He must be. There's no one else around. Would you mind moving? You're standing right in my way. It's fucking Larry! Ah! Get out of here, Larry! We're busy investigating! Fucking goddamn! Who's next? Fucking Wendy Oldbag? Actually, if she is here, I'm just gonna burn my Switch. No more boycott Wendy Oldbag. Ah! Hey, I know you. You're... Oh, sorry. Gotta run. See ya. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Maurice Denham. You're not. You're fucking Larry Butts. Shut your hole. Liar, you're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the Butts. Doesn't Larry No, he should know Dahlia, I believe. I'm not sure. No, well, I like Lotta. Lotta's okay. Wendy Oldbag, though, It is the butts. It sure stinks, too. Shut up! I'm Laurice! I'm just here to do a sketch at Dusky Bridge. So it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else. The reason why he's pretending to be someone else is to get in here because he probably has the hots for Dahlia, because this guy can't fucking stop chasing ladies that don't want anything to do with him. Anyway. No, she does, but I hate her. She's so loud. Like, every time she shows up, I die a little inside. Laurice Dunham. So, what are you doing with that last name, Dunham? Well, I wanted to start over again with a clean slate. A clean slate? You remember, don't you, last time? The mask-to-mask case. After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. And that's when I came across it. The Book of Destiny, a picture book. The Book of Destiny? Do you mean The Magic Bottle by Miss Elise Denham? It's so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. It's a picture book for children. How old are you, Larry? 5? My heart felt cleansed. I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of The Magic Bottle. Find an old bag amusing. I mean, she's amusing, but I just was like, my God, she's so annoying to deal with. She's just constantly angry. Polly. Oh, I liked Polly. Polly only said what Polly needed to say. Wow, Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now, too. Is that so? Is that so? Elise Denham. She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'd follow her anywhere. Oh, you still have the hots. Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady. You see, here's a photo I took of her in secret. That's not okay, Larry. That's not okay at all. You're a creeper. He's a creeper. Okay, her hair isn't as long as I thought. Wow, that's a beautiful photo. You want a copy, don't you? It's okay, I just happen to have made extra prints. Why do you need extra prints of secretly taken photos? That's illegal. That's... Photo of Elise, taken by her only pupil, Laurice Dunham. Yeah, I was hoping her hair would be like forever hair. Picture books. Nobody's gonna say the fact that him taking secret pictures of someone is weird and not okay. Ugh, gross. So it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. To tell the truth, you must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? Well, what are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women. You shouldn't trust yourself, bro. Talk about a bad case of denial. Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about technical skill, you know? It's also about having a pure heart. Larry, then you can't get anywhere near art, because your heart is, like, blacker than coal. And that's why I'm asking, can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now that you mention it, I wonder. Looks like you still have some doubt in your heart. It's true, I do. But when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended. Something else began. Oh, is this the same feeling you had for the last, like, 5 women? Oh, Larry, it sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise Denham. No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl. Oh, my God. I knew it. Other girl? Oh, no, I got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, exactly, other than that one picture. Yeah, her, my little Iris. Please do not claim ownership of someone, especially if they don't give a shit about you. If you're creepy, this is just even creepier. There is no end to the amount of creepy this man is exuding. She's really pretty. This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. You say that every time. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her. Yeah, you always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Didn't you say you were swearing off women? Huh, yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have, basically, but Iris is different. I feel like I still have one chance left at the dream. You don't. This guy will never change. Everyone, is dinner ready? I'm really mad that they didn't put Pearls in like a tiny apron or something since she was helping with dinner. Come on, guys, tiny apron. Profit. Hey, Pearly, dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall. All right, I can't wait to dig in, Pearly. I'm gonna go to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look at where Mystic Maya is going to be training. Okay, don't die crossing that horrible bridge. February 7th, 7:46 p.m., Hazakura Temple, main hall. Boy, am I stuffed. Are you sure it's all right to eat that much before your training? Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. No pain, no gain, I guess. I'm still worried about you. Well. Let's not dilly-dally, shilly-shally. No, stop it, Bikini. You must get ready for tonight. Good luck, Maya. All right, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess. Okay, I hope your ass doesn't get frostbitten from sitting on a giant block of ice. Because she decided that's apparently that's her temple name, Panda, and she wanted to be hip and young, so her temple name is Bikini. Apparently you get to choose your temple name, and it can be Bikini. No, I don't know. Iris, please ring the bell at 10 o'clock for lights out, all right? Yes, Sister Bikini. And then, after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall. I understand, Sister Bikini. I think Sister Bikini is gonna die. Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight. Oh, hi. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? Oh, I'd love to. Rose is absolutely smitten with Miss Denham. So Larry, what are you going to do? Huh? Me? Well, I'm just gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all. I totally hear you there. Oh, Miss Elise, so for example, how do you read this? It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Oh, okay. Well, what about this word? That's another tough one. It says roast. What kind of book is she reading anyway? Well, I'm gonna go wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise. Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess. Later that night, February 7th, 9:12 p.m., Hazakura Temple Main Hall. Ugh, it's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Why couldn't the nearest bathroom be just a little closer to my room? Mr. Wright? Oh, it's you! Oh, Miss Denham, are you going to use the bathroom too? No, but have you seen Pearl? Oh God, Pearl's dead! No, not since after dinner. Shouldn't you keep an eye on her? She's 9. I thought she said she was gonna go to your room. I know, but she never showed up. I'm gonna go look for her. Excuse me. Wait, no, come back! I'm gonna go with! Miss Elise Denham, a woman as mysterious in origin as her last name, but the really mysterious one is... Oh. Ah! Are you going to the bathroom too? Sister Iris. Good evening. The really mysterious one is this girl. Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright? I can't let this chance pass me by. Let's go to the bathroom together! Actually, wait, no, let's not. Well, you'd make your temple name Poutine. I mean, it is good. A lot of people like it. Ugh. I should try to talk with her and maybe get some answers and hold my bladder. Ah! She took off. Why did you take off your hood? I know who you are. Your sister Iris, right? Yes. So, when did you come to Hazakura Temple? I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home. No, it hasn't! You lying sack of shit! Yeah, I thought he had to use the bathroom too. It's okay. So, you've never left? Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were. Ah, I see. But you, didn't you go to college? And maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department? No, I never had any interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all the education I need. Fucking lying! Ah! I see. But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and a cell phone, too. That's real cool. It's not exactly something worth bragging about. But I don't see any psych locks. God, how are you so good at lying? So I guess that means she's not lying. Oh, what is happening? Please don't stare at me like that. Ugh. What kind of place is this anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power, something like that. It must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you. Well, I have to admit it is a whole different world up here. I'm glad to hear you say that. Huh? Talking with dead people, who does it help anyway? Okay, that got, like, angry really fast. I hate it. Really? So then why stay in a place like this? Is something wrong? I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for lights out. Guess it's almost 10 o'clock now, huh? Mr. Wright? Yeah? It's all right with you. I would like you to have this. But this is your hood. It has the power to protect you from evil spirits. Is there another sister? Were there is this her twin? What is fucking happening right now? This is Dahlia Hawthorne. It's gotta be. It even played her stupid Dahlia Hawthorne music. Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too. I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night. Iris's hood, a magical hood said to offer protection from evil spirits. Maybe it's cursed. I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night. Wait a minute, Sister Iris. Yes? Just now, you called me by my name. You said, Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you. That's... Ah! Ha-ha! Ha-ha! I have found the contradiction! Sister Iris, please, tell me the truth. You and I, have we ever met before? Iris. Ah! It's almost 10 o'clock. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow. Oh, geez, that was an awful lot. Gong, gong, gong. So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I'll have to try to talk with her again tomorrow. Son of a... Why is there lightning? Ah! What the? That blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. Oh. February 7th, 11:06 p.m. Hazakura Temple, courtyard. That scream, I'm sure it came from around here. Ah! Someone's there on the ground. Is that? Ah! What the fuck? What? Oh man, I should have known because it did show us at the very beginning, but, oh. Miss Denim! What the fuck? Squish. I just stepped on something soft. Hey, don't step on my tummy like that. What are you doing lying there in the snow? I was passed out. What do you think? Why are you passed out? That blood-curdling scream was you? Forget about that. Hurry up and call the police. Is there even a phone in the main hall? No, but we still get reception up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right? I didn't bring mine with me. Oh, you're useless. I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. We've got no choice. You'll have to use the public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry, hurry, run as fast as you can. Yes, ma'am. If you don't hurry, Iris will. Iris will what? Oh, will Iris kill you too? Is that what you're trying to tell me, Bikini? February 7th, 11:18 p.m., Dusky Bridge. Yeah. It's farther than I thought. Bridge is just up ahead. I have to go tell Maya what happened too. Ah! Ah! What? Dusky Bridge! It's burning down! What the heck happened? I don't know. Larry! What are you doing here? Larry, what the fuck? Larry, are you an accomplice? Larry, am I gonna have to murder you? What is it? Is it me? Don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack. My name isn't Larry, it's Laurice. Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the inner temple. Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me. There's been a murder here. Murder here at Hazakura Temple. What? The murderer might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya is safe. But please, call the police. I've got to go. Get out of my way, Larry. It's too dangerous, Nick. Wait! I must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Oh no! And you fell! Is that why he was in the hospital bed? Nick! Because yeah, he was in a hospital bed for the last chapter. Weakened even more by fire, the rickety old bridge's planks snapped and gave way. And as I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me, a final terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of the harrowing night. Was it you? Or was it... What is happening? Well, I'm dead. Saving. Save your progress? Sure, we're dead. That's just it. Good, thanks, guys. We finished Phoenix Wright, Trials and Tribulations. I died. Bad end, get. Date, meh. Time, huh? Location, Ring, ring. Who could that be at this time of night? Beep. Yeah. Yes, Edgeworth speaking. Edgy, get up! It's an emergency! Huh, Larry, do you know what time it is? It's not Larry, it's Laurice! Laurice Denham! This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and... Oh wait, don't hang up! It's an emergency! It's Nick! He took a really nasty spill! Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking, his life is in danger! What? What happened? Tell me! Talk about a guy with bad luck! He may already be dead! Anyway, you gotta come back! You're the only one that can help! My Iris! My beautiful Iris! She needs help! Shut up, butts! It's not Iris. Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center! Please, hurry! Beep. Huh. It's been 1 year since I left that country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion. As if I expected anything to change. It's Edgeworth! The love of my life! He can't resist the call of me needing help. February 8th, 219, Detention Center, Visitors Room. You're late, Edgy. What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as I could. Well, you should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Something happened to Miss Elise, and Nick is Maya, and Iris's bikini. Huh? Say something, Edgy. Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was the picture book author, Miss Elise Denham. She was found by Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says that he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest. Yes, that's right. You got it. But they arrested her. My sweet little Iris. And here I was, convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for. What are you talking about? They're things Wright gave me when I was leaving his room. This is the first. Said some nonsense about it being able to see into people's hearts. And the other, he couldn't possibly be asking what I think he is. Would he? I have become Edgeworth. I'm begging you, Iris's trial starts tomorrow. With Nick out of the picture, you're all I got left. You're the only one that can represent her, but I don't want to represent Iris. She's a horrible, horrible person. What did you just say? You know, represent, defend. What were you expecting? Why do you think I called you anyway? I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who... Don't talk to me like I'm a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know. Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell. But I heard a paper badge. Had no problem fooling an entire court before. How could this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay? Please, Edgy, at least listen to her. Listen to Iris's side of the story. So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. Thank you for coming. My name is Iris. Edgeworth, Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I'll at least hear what you have to say about the murder. Mr. Wright, how is he? Don't feign innocence, you tart. No, not chart, I said tart. Whatever. Captions. Mr. Lorry said that he might even die. Why are you Don't show those crocodile tears. Fortunately, he will be fine. Larry, you moron, how could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise, he is unharmed. Thank goodness. But he's caught some kind of nasty cold. A cold? He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. Must be imagining things. This woman, I feel like I've met her before. Everybody's met her before. Pardon me, Iris. I'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling that you and I have met before. It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple. Hazakura Temple? What's that? It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power. Spiritual power? Did you go to that temple for that reason as well? No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them. In that case, what are you doing at that temple then? I've committed some sins that I need to pay for. Oh, so now you tell Edgeworth, but you don't tell Phoenix this. You are not gonna. I don't know. You've done some pretty horrible shit. I don't think that's something you can just atone for. That's why I'm there and why I continue to train, to purify my soul. And Edgeworth is just like, what the hell is this woman even saying? I want to ask you about last night, the night of the crime. All right. I helped to clean up after dinner and then went back to my room about 8. Where's Pearls? Where's Pearls? What about Pearls? She's 9! Where the fuck is this child? Where's Pearls? Who cares about Iris? She's horrible, but Pearls. Yeah, where's Pearls? Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10 p.m. Bell? We ring it at the same time each night. I see. And then? And then... I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there. Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to? I was frightened. Frightened? So I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened. There's more to her story. I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder? Yes. However, you didn't go. Because you say you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of? Oh no, don't tell me. Is it gonna be a bajillion? Oh, it's only 2. What in the world? Is there something wrong? I'm sorry, it's nothing. Looks like she's not aware of them herself. These must be what Wright was talking about. The psycholocks. I believe he said that I need to present this Magatama item to do something. So do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night? I think it was the result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed. Spiritual power? Yes, spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example. Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power. Yes, I understand. Most people don't. And I am certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please, answer me this simple question. Were you the one that killed Miss Elise Denham? No, I'm not the one who took her life. But did you perhaps give the order? Those psycholock things aren't appearing. I suppose that means I can believe that she's not lying. What's wrong? I can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears that's about all that you can tell me. Thank you very much for listening to my story. I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you. Me? Yes, at the trial tomorrow. He asked me to defend you. If Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, then I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands. But before that, I have one question. Yes? Do you know right? Why would you ask that? Whenever you came up in our conversation, he would begin to act a little strange. Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Right to you? He is a very dear and indispensable friend. It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him. You deceived him? I heard that that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. Yeah, like that other guy who was in a lot of pain before he fucking died because you told him to drink poison, you dumb hoe. Ah! Yeah, psycho-locks, yeah. I mean, they're psych-locks. Maybe it's just Edgeworth saying that because he's like, I don't know what fucking spiritual bullshit. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth. Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. And until he learns the truth, I don't think he will ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition. All right, Mr. Edgeworth, I promise. Very well, I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. Bum, bum, bum! Sorry, this game is now Miles Edgeworth, Ace Attorney. It seems like it wasn't her, but I think she still had something to do with it. The thing is, if she was outright lying about it, I figured the Magatama would have picked up on it. I'm pretty sure she was still an accomplice or somehow premeditated this, but she wasn't the one who actually did the deed. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Usually extra people show up out of the woodwork, so there could be someone else involved. That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene. Okay, because I gotta get evidence before I can... Oh, that's a lot of footprints now. Whoa, the bridge is totally gone. February 8th, Dusky Bridge. Sure is cold, all right. So this is it. Dusky Bridge. Oh no, who? Oh wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. It's Gumshoe! Hello? Oh wow, it's you, Mr. Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. It's been about a year. Or has it been longer? It doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here. Oh, ouch! There's a sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess, you were transferred by HR to the local precinct. Wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. Damn, Edgeworth, you do not pull punches. You fucking burning the shit out of Gumshoe. I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody was real nice, even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed. Like gum on your shoe, he's impossible to get rid of. I'm supposed to report the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Great. Thank you, Detective. I thought Prosecutor Godot was gonna get here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell you. Prosecutor Godot? Maybe he only knows him by his other name. I just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about the case. It's simple. Well, simple is as simple does, as they say. Oh, you got no idea how much I miss the biting sarcasm of yours, sir. Wow. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing. A witness? Yeah, that bikini lady. Bikini lady? Here, on this freezing cold mountain? Oh, Edgeworth. Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir. I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness myself. Oh, so this is the bridge that Wright fell through. Yep, I can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross is how it goes, right? Or was it what was that lead? And is there something on the other side? Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. Well, we can't get over there without a bridge, sir. What? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training, and now they're stuck there. Don't you guys have helicopters? Do helicopters not exist in Phoenix Wright Land? Yes, I heard that from Wright. It's Maya Fey. Oh no, her again. Anyway, the air's real turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. Okay, at least they were nice enough to give me an explanation. You're okay. No one's gonna be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir. Will she be all right in this cold? So how did this bridge burn down anyway? We're almost 100% sure it was lightning. Lightning? Lightning? Was it raining? Was it snow? Was there a storm? Yeah, lightning? How the So who is this Prosecutor Godot? Never heard of him. At least there was the option, yeah. Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but nobody can say a bad word about the guy. What kind of man is he? He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good. If he's so good, how is it that I've never heard of him? If he's so good, how come Phoenix has beaten him in every single case? Is he the lead prosecutor on this case? You bet he is. After all, you know who is right in the middle of it. You know who? Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Godot has really got it in for Mr. Wright. Oh? Yeah, he seems to have some kind of a grudge. And what would be the cause of this grudge? I don't know. Maybe he was made fun of his mask or something. Wow, Gumshoe. None of this is making any sense. Better look into this Godot myself. There was indeed a storm? Yeah, I couldn't tell because it was just dark. Lightning. You're telling me that the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning? Yep, last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. But according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck. Regional weather report for the night of the crime. I see. This is a very detailed weather report. Is it? Let me look at that. Eagle Mountain weather data for February 7th. Snow with occasional lightning strikes. Snow, 7 to approximately 10:50 p.m. Lightning, 10 to approximately 11 p.m. Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. That is really detailed. Dang. Who the hell? This is such a remote place. Who the fuck knew about that? Yeah, almost too detailed. Damn, Edgeworth is super smart. He's making me feel smart too, because I caught that too. High five, Edgeworth. Thanks. Even has the exact time the lightning struck the bridge. Oh, we got that information from the witness's testimony. Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge? Who is this witness? Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir. There's a lot we don't know about this victim. We don't know her real name, her background. We don't know anything, really. That's rather odd. She was trying to hide her identity. Why would she become an author? Oh, I bet it was one of those things, you know, she probably never expected to get so popular. I feel like I've seen this girl somewhere before. She wasn't from a prior case, was she? Nope, can't be. We did a database search with her fingerprints and came up with nothing. I see. I just can't shake this nagging feeling. What did she do to her fingerprints? Well, everyone knows that you're quite popular with the ladies, sir. Maybe she's an old girlfriend that you sent to Dumpsville when you were younger. Detective! Where did you hear such nonsense from? I didn't hear it from anyone. It's just sort of how I imagine you to be. Do I really inspire this sort of frothing desire from the female masses? Wow! Just the way he said that! I wish that someday I could say a phrase like that. Frothing desire. Oh, God. I don't know if I like that combination. Usually hear about promising young prosecutor candidates while they're still in school. Never seen or heard of this person. I gotta admit, he's puzzling all right. He disappeared one day, big mug of steaming coffee in his hand. Sounds like an interesting man. Yeah, the whole prosecutor's office is really into double espresso macchiatos lately. He's supposed to be Miss Elise Denham's apprentice or something. I see. Yeah, he drew a nice portrait of me. That's nice. Can I see it? But he made me pay him 50 cents for it. I'm sorry about that. You don't seem very interested in him, Mr. Edgeworth. I really don't want to talk about him. That's why. Nobody wants to talk about Larry fucking Butts. Your face is much more drawn out than the last time I saw you over a year ago. Really? I thought so. No, wait. It's not so much drawn out as weary and tired. Or maybe just plain old thin. I thought that too, sir. My salary's been kinda on the low end. So yeah, my food options have been kinda non-existent. How? Gumshoe is like a 6-foot-something burly dude. How the fuck does he stay like beefy if he's never eating? Where does this man get his bulk from? All right, have a good day at work, Panda. Thank you so much for being here. Off-brand chicken soup, off-brand spaghetti, off-brand bread, and that kind of stuff. I thought you were really into instant noodles last year. I got really sick of this stuff after a while, sir. That's so sad. My friend since grade school fell from Dusky Bridge and is currently hospitalized. Whenever something happens, this guy always shows up like he hasn't got a care. In fact, you know what? Every time he shows up, I always wonder the same thing. Maybe somehow he's actually the cause of all these incidents. I wonder if Gumshoe has realized it yet. But you could say the exact same thing about him. Yeah, true, he always shows up. I just think it's funny that Gumshoe thinks he's a flirt. Yeah, or he thinks he's like, he thinks he's some kind of like player, I guess. As far as I can tell, the only thing that Edgeworth cares about, well, he cares about two things. He cares about the law, and he cares about Phoenix fucking Wright. And that's it. Those are the only two things in Edgeworth's head. Well, I mean, I guess he cares a little bit about what's her face. God, I already forgot her name because she's kind of like a sister. But, Francisca von Karma. There we go. Sorry. Hey, Dixies. No, yeah, it's okay. I also care about Franziska von Karma. I can talk. So this is the bridge Wright tried to cross. Pretty reckless if you ask me. I'm amazed he survived the fall from up here. Yeah, he's one lucky guy, sir. Now I see how he manages to win his cases in court. Blind luck. I think dumb luck suits Wright just a bit better. Thanks, Edgeworth. You're a pal. There's a little shack down that way called Heavenly Hall. A shack? It's like a rundown doghouse for losers that can't bear the freezing drafts of wind. So, were you down there then? Kinda reminds me of my apartment, sir. Wow. Gumshoe, are you... do you need a hug, Gumshoe? The name Heavenly Hall makes it sound like a palace. Giving a hovel a great name is a crime itself. I'd call it false advertising. Is this also like your apartment? By the way, the name of my apartment complex is Compton Castles. That's not such a great name, if you ask me. Well, it's not such a great apartment either, sir. Damn. Some letters are wildly engraved into a rough-cut boulder. Dusky Bridge certainly is an appropriate name. You need to get some glasses, Mr. Edgeworth. That sign says Dusty Bridge. Gumshoe, not you too. Gumshoe, please, I can only take one dose of stupidity. Yeah, someone pay that man. I can see how you read it wrong though, sir. You're the one who needs glasses, detective. Try reading it one more time. Ah, you're right! It's Dusky Bridge after all. Well, at least he learns. I guess whoever wrote this made a mistake. No, okay, never mind. Brain cell depleted. In before the judge, I know. Hey, it's a public phone. You don't see a lot of these anymore. That's true. Since we got one here, why don't we take a photo as a memento? Well, sure. Why not? Aw, darn it, I don't have a camera with me. I'm gonna go buy a disposable camera. I'll be right back, sir. Don't you have a phone? What's so special about public phones? Why is he so fascinated by them? Well, bye, Gumshoe, I guess. Okay, he's back. It looks like a pretty good distance to that far cliff. Yeah, it's gotta be around 100 yards or so. Detective, that's not even close to 100 yards. Well, I gotta admit I'm not very good at judging distances. About 20 yards or so. And impossible to cross without a bridge, it seems. Well. Why is he laughing so much? Stop it. Okay. To the main gate. February 8th, Hazakura Temple, main gate. Yo, Angie, what took you so long? I'm so cold my brain's turned into sherbet. I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country. What do you mean? Wright is going to be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. And I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder. Hey, wait a second, hold it, objection! What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and... What kind of lame excuse is that? Can you call yourself a defense attorney? Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor, and that's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney just sounds plain old weird, pal. He said, thank you! I was really happy with it. Oh, in case anybody, so this way people on YouTube can see it, and you guys can also, you can also go to my Instagram to see it. But I made a quiche, and then somebody was like, collab, and I'm like, no, I don't want to collab with you. Sorry, it's taking a second for me to figure out how to do my... Yeah. A quiche! See? It's a quiche. And here's another photo of the top of the quiche. There you go. Congratulations, YouTube. Now you know that I can cook quiche. Actually, I can cook a lot more than quiche, but I don't want to brag, you know. Anyway. Yeah, a quiche. Quiche. It's not cringy like other Instagrams. Yeah. I don't go around like sitting next to lions like, here guys, I'm an influencer. And then take I don't know. I mean, I take pictures of lions and stuff at the zoo and all that, but not like, you know, where you go to Africa and you pay to like shoot a lion and then you're like, look, I did it. It's like, yeah, cause you had a gun. You want to be a real badass? You take that lion on with just your hands. But nobody wants to do that. Nope. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Huh, dude, Edgy, I don't see you for a couple of years and your heart turns to sherbet. I'd say more like sorbet. It is rather cold here. Iris didn't murder her. Someone else did it. I just know it, okay? So, trust me on this one. Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. Dinner in it. I was gonna put the quiche in there too, but then I forgot. I need to be better at putting pictures in my own Discord, but I'm usually like, I'm gonna put it here. But yeah. At least until I pass the baton on to Right, that is. Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be that the reason you think she's innocent? Come on, a girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer. Oh, shut your fucking face. Larry! I was right after all. I should have never come back. No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time. Honest. If I had a penny for every time he'd said that. It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much. You know what I mean? I hate that. I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Oh, yeah, people like to do stuff like that, or go to places where they really shouldn't take pictures, and they're like, I'm here, and it's like, how? That's highly disrespectful, but whatever. Sure, try, you know, take pictures at holy places and stuff, and spread them around like they're candy. Oh, forget it, I didn't say anything. Wow, kill him. Larry, where were you, and what were you doing on the night of the crime? Larry? What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it? What? Get lost! Go back on your chartered jet and get out of my sight, you creep! And I hope your plane crashes and you die! Wow. Fuck you, Larry. I'll just ask one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you, and what were you doing? I knew it. He has Cycloxes, Larry. Dumb chode. As I suspected, Psycholocks. I'm sorry, man. You know me. I just don't remember. Now, my short-term memory's a wreck, dude. Fuck you, Larry. Hey, artist, whatever. I'm not trying to give that to you. Fuck, I did the wrong thing. I have a feeling that she's hiding something. Could be. After all, she's shy and gets embarrassed pretty easily. I don't think that has anything to do with that. Why not? Look, I know all about this kind of thing. Come on, Edgy, you were a guy once. Lots of girls are like Iris. You know I'm right. I hate this man. Well, you most certainly seem to have convinced yourself. And he's still a man. Man, I love shy girls like her. It's just so cute. You know what I mean? Still doesn't listen to others, I see. I guess some people just never change. I still can't believe it. She was such a great person. But someone's pinning this murder on my sweet little Iris. Edgy, please. Yeah, when he said that, I was like, what? No, Edgeworth's still a man. I'm counting on you. I mean, between him and Phoenix, Edgeworth is definitely the one with the pants. Come on. And also the handkerchief. Well, frankly, I was hoping you could give me a little more than that. Ah, well then. I got it. I'll draw you a portrait. How about that? Since you're kind enough to offer, all right. Okay, he doesn't know anything about. He was a good guy, a real pal to the end. When I look back now, I have nothing but good memories. What's with the past tense? He's not dead, you know. Yeah, you're right. Anyway, the guy owes me. After all, I saved his life. What is that supposed to mean? If I hadn't called for help so quickly, he would have died. It's no surprise, though. I used to be a security guard. It was all instinct, baby. He has a point. He called me pretty quickly, too. I think Larry's pretty good at motivating people. I just wish he would try motivating himself once in a while. Okay, to the main hall, because we gotta collect more evidence and get rid of all these locks. February 8th, Hazakura Temple, main hall. Hey, hello there, so how you feeling? All right, I suppose. Huh? Who is this? My name is Miles Edgeworth. My, a handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. Oh, if circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just... Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you, but I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. Well, you have found her. Now what can I do for you? I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis. If you ask nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy. Oh, no! Mr. Edgeworth, this is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps getting cut. Ow! Oh, no. You know what the best part is, Thunder? It's not even like a one-piece or even a two-piece. It's a micro bikini. Ugh, my stomach is already growling in protest. So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris? No problem, Thunder. I'm here to please. Well, first, I want to hear what you know. God, her serious face is terrifying. Mostly because her nose she's a turtle! She turns into a turtle! Night of the crime. First, I'd like to ask you about last night. Well, last night we had an acolyte here for training. Jesus Christ, this is the third spam call today. I cannot fucking take this shit. Oh, sorry. And I hope that you guys aren't getting bombarded with fucking election texts and calls and shit recently, but I have been getting, like, my phone blown up. Like, I'm getting more notifications on my phone from that than from, like, people I actually care about, which is kind of sad. Well, last night we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple. She must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that? God damn it, Thunder. Wait. Hey, Google, tell me a joke. What? Sorry, I said that, and my own Google thing said, what did the snail say while riding on the turtle? And then it said, we. I don't understand that. Am I dumb? We... What? Snail and turtle. Blast from the past. Okay, that's a good one. What do you call a caveman's fart? A blast from the past. I don't understand the turtle snail joke. What? I don't know. I suppose it was about 9 o'clock when we left here. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. The channeling dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to watch. Wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. Sometime around 11, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. But your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here? The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps. Gross. Ugh, I'm starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason. You get the chills pretty easy, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, when women are horning on him real bad. Yeah, bad touch. All right, then. I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard. It must have been past 11. No, I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart. Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie. Ah! 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 Whoa! Oh, what? Jesus, that's violent. Also, that would really hurt because that's not just one pointy bit, that's a lot of pointy bits. Ah! Turtle is faster than... Yeah, I believe so too. But I was trying to figure out, like, it said we... I don't know. I saw two people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other one was stabbing her from the back with a sword. Did you see this criminal with your own eyes? I didn't want to believe what I was seeing, but it was Iris. You must have been quite shocked. Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. It'd be like if you were stabbing Mr. Right smack in the middle of the courtroom. And I happened to witness it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked too. I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. And when I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed, and then I passed out. Unfortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid. However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural. Unnatural? The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness. I wonder what she means by that. Oh, don't tell me that she got possessed. Ah, this is getting weird. Why return? As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct? Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I've got a bad lower back. A bad lower back? Yes, especially bad in the winter. So bad that I can't even lift a bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall. So you left the disciple all alone. Don't be ridiculous. I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out. Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? So did this head nun actually see Iris there? I think I better try to get some more details. So who is this acolyte that was to train at the inner temple? Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say, after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course. Special course? It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times. You don't mean to tell me she's still doing that over at the Inner Temple, do you? No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night, we still hadn't started the training session itself. Well, that's good to hear. Oh, dear. There's one thing I forgot to tell you. Oh, what? Uh-oh, I don't think I like the sound of this. Do you know that small girl? I believe she is Mystic Maya's little sister. Maya has a little sister? Oh, you mean Little Pearl? That's Maya Faye's cousin. Little Pearl? I thought she was going to visit Mystic Elise after we'd finished with the dinner cleanup. But I haven't seen her at all since last night. That's like the most pressing issue right now. She's nowhere to be found. You mean she was with the victim? It's all the fault of my stupid creaky old back. Little girl who's with the victim on the night of the murder is gone. As they say, the plot thickens. Oh god, sorry, like my eye is itchy all of a sudden. About this here. Let me see. Well, as you may know, in order to see reality for what it truly is, we strive to break our attachment to much of the transient material realm. I guess you could call me an immaterial girl. I guess she lives in an immaterial world, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? God, I hate that reference so much. Oh, how could such a terrible thing have happened? It's all my fault. Well, come on, lady. I don't think you need to take all the blame on yourself. Quiet. What do you know anyway? Ouch, you're scary. With that stupid 5 o'clock shadow and that stupid old coat of yours, it's too bad that you weren't the one who disappeared. Holy shit, this lady mean. Yeah, that is true, but that, I don't know. Dang, that, God, that's... Gotta figure out what's going on. Why does she have to take it all out on me? Her anger does seem a little manufactured. About this picture. Well, look at that. I look pretty S to the Xy, don't you think? Please. Stop this. Oh yeah, then again, she does. Well, can someone who doesn't have spiritual power still be possessed? That is a question. God damn, what? Sorry, like my video keeps kind of getting. Nope. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Up until recently, we've avoided exposure in such magazines. But this time we had our, reasons. Is that so? What reason? Well, why deny the world the sight of such a lovely face? Is that so? Is that so? Well, that's a demon warden hood. Acolytes are highly susceptible to possession by evil spirits, you know. That's why we always wear these for protection. Oh, I see. What are you waiting for? You won't get any protection just by holding it, you know. Put it on already. No, I can't. I was just... It's like it was just made for you, Mr. Edgeworth. What do you mean by that, detective? It looks absolutely marvelous. You've just got to keep it on for a while. Is this some sort of divine retribution? Ah, well, look what you found. That's the master of the Korean channeling technique, Mystic Misty Faye. Faye. It's been nearly 20 years since Mystic Misty's disappeared. Apparently, she intended to pass on the master title to her daughter. Who is this daughter? Well, I myself am part of the branch family of the Faye clan, but even I am not privy to the information concerning the main family. It's Maya! Okay. Can I show her the Magatama? That's one of the Fae clan's very own Magatamas. That's a priceless treasure you've got there. Well, wow, I'm impressed, sir. You never failed to surprise me. Yes, you don't look it, but now I can see you're a real fan of the occult. Well, yeah, it would have been Mia, this is true, but that got cut short. Excuse me? Oh, of course this piece couldn't possibly be real, but to have such a nice replica. Clearly you are a big fan of the Korean tradition. Wow, I'm impressed, sir. You never failed to surprise me. Shut up, gumshoe. Should have known better than to show this thing around. Well, into the courtyard. Oh, somebody got strawberry jelly over the sword. Damn. February 8th, Hazakura Temple, courtyard. Were those skis and sleds and stuff there before? I don't remember those, but maybe I just didn't pay attention. Or did we even go to the courtyard before? I don't think we went to the courtyard. And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Thanks, detective. I'll just have a look around. Looks like the police are still investigating. Oh yeah, by the way, I thought I'd better ask just to be sure. Are you really gonna defend that nun, Iris, at the trial tomorrow? Yes, well, I will. I gave her my word, and now I must follow through with my commitment. Well, in that case, I gotta be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, detective. Just keep your mouth closed, and I think most of it will flow out on its own. You got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out like water from the tap. Yes, you do that, detective. Just how much has your runny spout leaked over the years? The victim is a famous picture book author, Miss Elise Denham. Her entire past up until she won the writing award last year was a total mystery. It's hard to believe this in this day and age that you can still find people like that. The estimated time of death of the victim was 10 and 11 p.m. of February 7th. Cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab to the back by the murder weapon. The murder weapon? The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir. That's terrible. Yeah, but there's one strange thing. Yes? The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. The bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a 2-story building. 2-story building? That would be about the same height as that room in front of us, correct? Hey, you're right! Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth! That just happens to be the room that Elise Dunham was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out the window after she was stabbed by the sword? Elise's autopsy report. Time, 10 to 11 p.m. Cause, loss of blood from stab and back. Body fell 10 feet after death. So, man, this is gonna be a weird one. Now then, detective, let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far. Okay, let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple. Whoa, look at these graphics. Oh, shoot. At 10 p.m., after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. When she got there, Bikini had her take over while she went back to Hazakura Temple. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back, Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. Is that right? If you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall. The inner temple, huh? I'd like some more information about that place. Trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor? Pretty sure it's that Godot guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement. What do you mean? It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. And I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and won't be defending, he just lost interest. I intend to appear in court in the role of defense attorney. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is gonna be that judge. Yes, he certainly would remember my face even after such a long absence. Why I requested that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. We've only met each other once. There's a good chance that he won't remember me at all. Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Probably, maybe the Canadian judge, who looks a lot like the regular judge, but is Canadian. Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone at the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there made big stink, sir? There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth. I had no idea you had such a powerful string to pull. Also, give me a second. I'm gonna sit down because I've been standing for a couple hours. So. Hey. There we go. Okay. Inner temple. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. This isn't a PlayStation controller. That's not X. What is this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at? According to Bikini, it's an old building they use for training acolytes. It's on the other side of Dusky Bridge. The bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the inner temple? Nope, not a thing. Nothing? The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. So the only thing there is the inner temple. I hear it's not the kind of place a person could survive in. Please be all right, Maya. Hey, look, a thing. It's a lantern. I suppose they light it at night. There's something elegant about the light of a fire. At the end of each month, I always like to relax in my room by candlelight. Detective, can you not afford to pay your electricity bill? How did you know? Oh, it's her staff. It's missing the amethyst, though. What's this? Ba-ba-ba. Looks like a wizard's staff. Yeah, that's what I said. That belonged to the victim, Miss Elise Denham. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh yeah, listen, this is just between us, okay, sir? Yes, what? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. All right. The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me? That's it. This staff was made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it? Just the victims. Ugh. Victim staff. Barrett Gill 16, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, the wooden kind of wood. The woodiest wood. I don't know, like, I don't think Von Karma, I don't think she's in, I haven't seen her at all since the second game. I don't think she would come back. Gumshoe, go home. Everybody go home. fingerprints on it. So the sword from this gold statue is actually the murder weapon? It sure is! It's called a Shishishido, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sir. There's still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood? Yep, it's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the Shishishito, too. Fingerprints? Naturally, they got the prints from the younger nun, the defendant. Her fingerprints are on the murder weapon? What's wrong? You're looking really solemn. Is this how it is for right? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? Yeah, I figure it doesn't feel really good. To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health. Shishishido, the apparent murder weapon, has the victim's blood and suspect's fingerprints on it. Dang, well, but if the sword, I'm trying to figure it out, because I mean, it's still being held by the statue unless they put it back in the statue's hand. The main gate must be just over that stone wall. Ah, stone walls, I jumped over a few of those in my time. Most of them are good memories, but not all. Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of paucity of words. I just love skiing. Really, you don't, seem like the type. Well, what about sleds? Sleds? Nah, they're a little too kiddie, you know? Messes with my hard-boiled image. What's with the silence, Mr. Edgeworth? Is the world starting to go mad? Yeah, I don't know. Look at everything. Question everything. That's really the big thing. Press everything. That too. That doesn't really make too much sense out of context, but when you're listening to, oh God, sorry, like, I'm thinking. When you're in court and you're listening to like the witness's testimony, just press everything. Unless the game tells you that you will get a game over. If you do, then you just have to pay really close attention to what they're saying. But there's a lot of thinking outside of the box in this game, which I am good at sometimes, and then other times I'm like, the point passes over my head, but it's very good. This is a very good series. And I'm super excited to play more of it. Although I think, I might actually start on the Professor Layton series later on. But I kind of want to get, this is gonna sound kind of weird, but I kind of want to get like the hat that the kid has, partially because those are kind of cool, like the little floppy like messenger type hat, I guess. Or just like street urchin hat, whatever you would, I don't know what kind of, what that is. Is it a flat cap? Is that what it's called? I'm not too keen on hat names, other than like knowing like the cowboy hat or Stetson and stuff. Yeah, I was thinking about getting a flat cap when I play the games. Because unfortunately, I can't buy a suit to wear for Phoenix Wright, but it's okay. Maybe I'd buy one of those t-shirts that like has like a tuxedo, but it's like a sleeveless shirt. That's what I could wear whenever I do Phoenix Wright. Hey, what about this? How about this here? Oh, she doesn't care about it. How about the bloody sword? Don't care about that either. Yeah. Basically, there's a lot of information that you have to process in this game, per like investigation and trial, but just don't get overwhelmed. Oh, the main gate. Maybe I can look at stuff here. You want a flat cap for casual wear, but why won't RC let you? Does RC, do you not like flat caps? I know you're there. I don't see Larry anywhere. Maybe we scared the poor kid away. His heart was shut tight with a number of psycho locks. Guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. Let's look at that. I suppose this type of thing is necessary up here in the mountains. Oh, they've been too big. Oh, can you not get smaller flat? I mean, then that means they would fit me just fine because I have a very big head. It's actually kind of annoying when I buy caps. I have to make sure that they're adjustable. Because, yeah. Yeah. Say, this just gave me a great idea. Something tells me he's going to tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not. I've got an idea for a brand new invention. It might even make me rich. An invention? Yeah, a car that can travel on snow. I'll call it a snow car. So what do you think, sir? Would you go for a ride on something like that? Only after you take it on the first 1,000 test rides. Da, 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 da. And some with elastics, so they're, yeah. I'll look that up afterwards, because I definitely want to get something like that. It would be kind of cool to have, like, one of those, and then one of, like, just, like, those, like, tweed coats. Bam. Just in time for winter. I still wouldn't wear pants, though. Who wears pants when they're streaming? Or ever? This gate looks quite old. Strong enough to resist the weight of time. That's the Mr. Edgeworth I know. You got a real flair for words, sir. I always appreciated this kind of old, timeless elegance. That's exactly how I feel too. Take this coat, for example. Like a fine wine, it gets better with age. Even fine wine turns into vinegar and begins to stink at some point. Damn, Edgeworth! You called Gumshoe a stinky boy. I suggest you wash that atrocious rag you call a coat, detective. Damn, him stinky. Stinky. Yeah, when are you... Zunder, when are you gonna get her the vintage skirt and petticoat? Why doesn't she have petticoats yet? That's just rude. That must be the main hall back there. A brilliant deduction, sir! Are you trying to flatter me, Detective Gumshoe? Brilliant use of suspense to build the tension, sir. According to Wright, the head nun has some important information. I can't miss the opportunity to speak with her. Yeah, but I already spoke with her, and she didn't really do a whole lot. Maybe something new's happening at the detention center. We are not poor. February 8th, detention center, visitor's room. Oh, hello again. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. Came back because I needed to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind. But I've already told you everything that I... Iris, please remember. I'm on your side. You can tell me anything. Yes, thank you. Inner Temple. I just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said that she saw you stab Miss Elise Denham with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well. What? When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet, Sister Bikini says she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night. But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night. Looks like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. I wonder if I'll find the answers I'm looking for if I break those psycho locks. Okay, first things first. Save the game. Take that! Bum bum. I was frightened. Since I have been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers. Understand? Yes, sir. The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go into the inner temple last night? Yes, I swear, I already told you that. Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened. That's right. That's the case. Then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your own room? Was it the weather? Perhaps this is what you were afraid of. Well? I'm sorry, but you're wrong. Huh? Uh-oh, why is your voice trembling like that? It's just that your eyes are scaring me. Ugh, blast, I must be trying too hard to bluff. Please excuse me, I'm still not used to this role I've been assigned. No, I should apologize. I'm sorry for being such a scaredy cat. Ah! Anyway, I'm still determined to find the answers to this mystery. And I tell you, I'm blah, blah. Could it be evil spirits? Perhaps this? Nope. But is it a person? Yeah, is it Larry? But wow, this is going horribly. I'm pretty sure I got all the evidence. Well, holy shit, I'm almost, okay, this is going bad. Well, it's not Phoenix. No. Calm down and, God, what the fuck? Okay, we really don't have a whole lot to go off of. Pretty sure it was bridge to turnabout. Okay, let's try this again. What the hell? Bum ba bum ba. That's what I checked. I checked that actually, Zunder. That was the very first thing I checked, and who is she scared of? What? I'm trying to, do I not have enough evidence? I'm pretty sure I collected everything. Otherwise, I feel like she wouldn't have shown back up. Nope. Holy fuck, I'm just gonna have to like bluff it out because Jesus Christ, like, what the hell else could she be afraid of? wouldn't be afraid of her, would she? Not afraid of her. Okay, maybe I am missing. I cannot think of what, like, other than like thunder or something. Wait. I'm a dumbass. I think that, oh God, Bikini. I think Bikini has a Cyclops, so I might have to do hers first. I'm pretty sure did she have one? No, I thought she had one. No, oh wait, I presented that to her. Larry had some, but Larry's gone somewhere. I don't see. Oh. The main hall of Hazakura Temple is above us here. Hey, you're right, but I'm pretty sure the main hall didn't have a second floor. Hazakura Temple was built on a steep part of the mountain. The front and back of the main hall are on different levels. Oh, that makes sense. But wouldn't it be easier just to build the place slanted, sir? I fail to see how he can consider that to be even remotely good idea. Maybe it's because I didn't examine the inside of the main hall. That thing sure casts a strong presence over the whole room. This is the Lesser Magatama. It's a precious heirloom containing many great souls. Huh, this is Lesser. What is the greater one like? The greater Magatama is displayed in the main room of the Fey Manor. It was supposed to be shown at the Treasures of Karain exhibit, but it was so large that they couldn't bring it through the doors. There's glowing script written everywhere on these walls. Man, I bet you have awful nightmares if you tried to sleep in here. This is our main hall, so it's protected by a variety of magic spells and charms. They're all designed to prevent evil forces from entering. So if I slept here and the Uggy Woogie Boogeyman wouldn't hunt me down for eternity? All right. Gumshoe, are you okay? Does this guy think about anything other than eating and sleeping? An altar with a giant Magatama enshrined on it. Lots of candles lined up on it too. You know, I haven't had a birthday party for myself in a while. Gumshoe, please. Maybe you should blow out those candles over there to make up for that. Mr. Edgeworth, would you mind singing happy birthday to me? Stop that, cut that out. Please don't blow out the altar candles. Oh, it's a warm cat box. But where are all the cats? It's called a hibachi. It's for heating the room. Oh, look at these ancient straw frisbees. Those are a type of zabuton cushions called Enza. Why are you giving me such a hard time? Huh, Mr. Edgeworth, why? Because learning something new might actually be a good thing for you, detective. Oh, you know what? But, you know, I saw this piece of paper earlier, but then I got so caught up doing other things. There are more Enza cushions in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from under that stack? Beats me. I bet that's exactly what I need. I bet it's an invoice or something, or a threatening letter. Mind checking that for me, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. Looks like an old manila envelope. Yeah! What is it, Detective? This could be it. An ultra important clue, a super special clue. I suppose I should read it myself then. Looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall, unless you want your secret to be exposed. Okay, that was the thing. This sounds like a blackmail letter. Found in the main hall, maybe she dropped more blackmail. Cool. Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra important prosecutor, a super duper prosecutor. Well, I suppose it takes a super duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. Okay, we're good. Oops. Just let me go to the detention center. The Iris of Hazakura Temple. I don't know why I kept messing that up. Salutations here. There's something I must talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Make sure you come unless you want your secret to be exposed. Got it. Okay. Court record. The newer games don't have that travel mechanic. You can go any. I really wish they had done that for the this remake, but I guess they would have had to change like more than they wanted to. Take that. Okay, we got it. Okay, bump, pass it up, blah, blah. But you were afraid of something. Could you have been afraid of this? Take that! I found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you. That's... Well, Iris? What? Why are you glaring at me like that? You were scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you. Isn't that correct? Ah! Okay, yeah. Was it the evidence of, or the power of my glare that broke that lock? Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way. But Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? I thought the letter was just someone playing a prank on me. A prank? Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it that would cause me any grief. I wonder about that. Sister Bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her. No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there's one person you didn't want your secret told to. And that person... Right, Phoenix Wright. Yep. Phoenix Wright. Ah! You mean something to write, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know of your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say? I should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his. Don't blush at me! Okay. Sorry, I was just making sure it's like frightened. Why would you be frightened? After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it. What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions? It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge. Small shack, huh? It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near. Where is it on this map? It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall... I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it. So this is the secret you kept locked away in your heart? Yes. Cue sad music, exactly. Looks as though I may have to visit this Heavenly Hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night. Yes, that's exactly right. Iris's testimony. Rang the lights out bell at 10 p.m. and then and was then in her room until the murder was discovered. Oh. The trial starts tomorrow. I promise you, I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret. But it's pointless. Why would you say that? Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am. Ha! That's what you think. He knows! He's a lot smarter than he looks. Heavenly Hall. What the fuck is this? If Larry actually drew those, that's actually not bad, but I don't... What is this? He is. Sometimes Phoenix is smarter than you would think. February 8th, Heavenly Hall. Whoa, not much of a view down here, huh? Still better than the view from my apartment, though. Stop bringing up your shitty apartment. Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. Oh, why does this always happen? No, it's him. Why did you say that 3 times? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I haven't chased one of them to Japan. Next, it's gonna be prison, I guess. I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Nah, I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. He's just talking to himself. Shh, be quiet and listen. I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again. Done that? What did he do, I wonder? Hey, you! About what you just said. I got an objection. What the? Edgy, you dirty rat! Gumshoe, you oaf. I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting out objection. And in a loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed with my pointer finger. You've watched too many trials. I'm sorry. Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? Ah! What is this little shack, anyway? Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. And why were you down here in the first place? Ah, come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse. Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal. Jesus, like, where do you just live in like a hole in the ground, sir? Fucking Gumshoe, you need help. One thing's for sure, no one is likely to show up and disturb you here. So can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe? Hot, gross. He's getting all buddy-buddy on us, sir. Don't drink just straight up hot water tastes gross. Tea is good. Other hot drinks are good, but no, drink your water cold or room temperature at least. But always make sure to drink your water. Yeah, he's getting paid less than everybody, apparently. Listen to me, Edgy. You gotta do this. You gotta save Iris. Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute? Watch your mouth. Anyway, I've made up my mind about it. I'm gonna marry that girl. No, you're not. Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask you for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you? No, not yet, but I can tell how she feels by the look in her eyes. She's got this, I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look. Larry is a disgusting fucking human being. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He'd never imagine I could marry such a beautiful girl like that. Something tells me he would be shocked indeed. That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt? What is this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back. If we really want to know the answer to that, we're going to have to drag him onto the witness stand. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night? Aw, man! Don't you have anything else to talk about? With that kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. Oh, shut up. Oh, okay, chill out with those scary eyes, I got it! What's going on, outsider? Yeah, there's already so much going on, and we still don't know where the hell Pearls is. She's 9. We're missing a 9-year-old child. That should be a lot more serious, but we're just kind of like, well, she's missing, whatever. It's fine. If you really want to know, last night, best case, that's what like, I know my friend Des says that she loved this game and that this one is like crazy good. Yeah, I saw something incredible. Something incredible? Oh boy. Yeah, no, I try not to be. I try to be a good boy. Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Yeah, there's just a lot going on. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water. No. Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him? No, yeah, but still, like, we're on a cold mountain. I don't want her to be a freaking icicle. Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna have to save and present a Magatama. Am I gonna play the entire series? I'm gonna attempt to. I do have to get I do have to get everything all like figured out about that, but I think after this I might go over to Professor Layton though, because people have said that those games are also really good. And they will probably also cause my brain to implode because I am not the best with puzzles. But I kind of want to do that just so I can play a bit of that and then I can do the one that's both of the games. Well, probably, but she didn't even know what a train was. Apparently she can run forever though. What am I doing? I need to present the Magatama. Dun, 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 dun. All right, yeah. Because I'm probably gonna do it. I've really enjoyed the original games. Apparently some of the other later games in the series aren't as strong, but they're still good. Apparently the Miles Edgeworth one, I remember Des said that, I think she said she liked Dual Destinies a lot, and the other ones were like, some of them were just kind of, Oh no, he's not in a holding cell. This is, basically these are psych locks, which show up if somebody's lying and I have to break the locks and then I get the truth. But yeah, he should be in prison. Like, honestly, Larry is just not a good person, but he's still our friend somehow. All right, now you are going to tell me what you really saw last night. Wow, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Huh? That was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. At around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. And I'd been sleeping, I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! The world in front of me went white. Like I'd been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi. And then? Yeah, it makes sense. It's spiritual mumbo jumbo, basically. I used a Magatama to see these special locks and then I provide evidence to break the locks, and then I get the truth out of them. Oh, you're fine, Cat. And then it was on fire! The bridge was on fire! Dusky Bridge caught on fire? And you're saying you saw it with your own eyes? Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth. There's still 3 psycho locks remaining. That means he's trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen? Where, you say? What do you mean? What do you mean, what do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my own room, by the main hall. Where else would I be? As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there. There? What do you mean in there? It's impossible for you to have seen the lightning strike from Dusky Bridge from your room. Okay, let me. Oh, because there's a big old mountain in the way. But also, didn't he say that it happened at? Okay, lightning did happen at 10, but I think I have to show the map because there's a mountain in the way. This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazakura Temple. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees, and it's impossible to see the bridge from here. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? You dumb piece of crap, because, well, how about it? How about what? Do you feel like talking now? About what? I hate him. Looks like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then, where were you? You don't know that I was in my room. So where was Larry and why was he there? If I've read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. The place you witnessed the lightning strike from lightning striking Dusky Bam wasn't the temple. Would it have been Heavenly Hall? I feel like, what's secret though? I don't know if Butts would have written the letter. But he had to be on this side of the bridge. I'm gonna assume Heavenly Hall that. The place you saw the lightning strike was naturally Heavenly Hall. Okay, I was like, I'm pretty sure he is there. Well, why would I be hanging out in this old shack? It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, and it could fall apart at any minute. Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet. Uh-oh! In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you've at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset. I have to admit that I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league from Nick. That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing at this cold little shack last night? That's what you might call a fair decor. I think you mean a fair decor. Darn it! Captions, you did it right the first time. Could it be you were waiting for someone? Oh no, you really are one scary guy, you know. I believe that last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you. Yeah, I was like, down there. There's only one person you'd wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry. I told you before, don't call me Larry. The person you were waiting for was Iris. Oh, suddenly I felt cold all over, Edgy. No doubt because of my chilly glare. So you think I have the hots for Sister Iris, huh? You just said that that she's gonna marry you, and do you have some kind of evidence? You got something that proves I was waiting for her? Or are you just guessing? This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. Here's the evidence that proves you were waiting for Iris. Oh wait, you can just go back. Here's your evidence. You called her to this spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Oh, hey! Give that back! You're embarrassing me! What are you doing with that anyway? What are you doing with that anyway? Sorry, that's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that? You should be ashamed of yourself. Oh! Ow! First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It says salutations here. Oh, no. Sorry, that was Edgeworth. It's salutation. Well, that's what it said in that book, Letter Writing for Dummies. You're not supposed to actually write that. That's where you're supposed to write, Dear Iris. Ah, I'm so sorry. Yeah, take that, Larry, you dumb. Then I didn't. He is. He really is. So you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? Probably. Sorry, Edgy. Sorry doesn't cut it, you scumbag, threatening a young lady like that. Wait, hold up. What now, pal? What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? I'll tell you while you try to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal. What do you mean threaten? When did I threaten her? Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact. Give me a break, it's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love? What did you just say? My love for her burned so hotly it could melt all the snow on this mountain. He's so gross, I hate it. Uh-oh. Then what is this secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy, don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret love between her and me. Oh, why couldn't he be the one that fell off the cliff? Obviously, she wouldn't want old lady Bikini to know about it, right? About our hot and sour, bittersweet love affair. That is the worst description of a love affair I've heard in my life. All right, then why did you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope? Give me a break. It's not my fault I didn't have any other envelopes. Yeesh. Why were you so quick to apologize, pal? It's because Edgy gave me that scary look of his. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it? That's what all those huge locks were about? I don't understand why you were so defensive. Well, I don't know either. And I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Hey, come on, don't let it get you down. But Mr. Edgeworth, this guy's still hiding something, I know it. What do you mean, detective? Don't forget what this guy said just a minute ago. You really wanna know? Last night, I saw something incredible. Yeah, what? He's right. Larry! Well, what? You're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone. What was this something incredible you saw last night? You're going to tell me, Larry, one way or another. Tell me. I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge. Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. Oh, what doesn't? If that's all there is to your story, your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I like how he's bringing up the Psycholox, like anybody else knows what the hell he's talking about. I do believe that you saw something last night. Something more incredible than lightning. Yeah, exactly. Where, what, how? Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. Are you kidding me? How many? Ah! What is this? No! What's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again? Why are you glaring at me like I'm next to be hit by a bolt of lightning? Just about had it with this harlequin. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. Larry, you suck. A second. Ah! Why am I so bad at typing? Okay, so we're gonna save. Jeez, man, 3 hours and we just finished the first investigation, but we're gonna keep going. We're gonna see what exactly we're gonna uncover and what we're gonna yank out of Larry. February 9th, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. Oh my, Mr. Maurice feels that way about me? Apparently, he isn't aware of your real secret at all. This is no time to be embarrassed. I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing. What do you mean you're not accustomed? You have... Oh, no. That is Dahlia. Worry not, and in any case, whatever it was that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him. Does that mean Mr. Maurice is the witness today? No. I believe that none will be the first to take the stand. Sister Bikini. She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise Denham, correct? Sorry, I keep... My name. That is correct. It wasn't me. Yeah. Very well then. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? You are a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed? Don't worry, I've made the necessary arrangements. I see. Just call her Jeans. Iris. It is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I am a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people, and to believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once. Mr. Edgeworth? I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I am fit to do the task I have been entrusted. Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands. That's right. February 9th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 7. There's only 2 judges. Candidate judge and not candidate judge. Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. It's me! Edgeworth, your boy! Did we find Pearl? No! Pearl! It's okay. Pearl is somewhere. She's probably okay. Defense is ready, Your Honor. The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case. Indeed. I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of this court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It would seem this case is already over before it had a chance to begin. I am ready to announce my verdict at this time. This court finds the defendant. No! No! No, Francisca, no! No, baby, no! This is not the case I wanted to see you in. This isn't where I wanted things to happen. Oh, no. The prosecution stands ready. Oh, and you are? Franziska von Karma, prosecuting prodigy. Damn. Von Karma, you say? Perchance you wouldn't be of any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma. Legends are a thing of the past. I am a von Karma, that is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purposes of prosecuting this case. Why is everybody flying in? You did? Then you must be quite a big shot. By the way, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before. Or am I just imagining things? Well, yeah, I didn't think that she'd show up. Yeah. It's all weird. It's fine. You look very much like a prosecutor I met once. I believe you are imagining things, Your Honor. Ms. Von Karma, do you have anything to say? There is no such weakling as the man among those of the prosecutor's office. There isn't, but I'm sure once before in this courtroom. Back! I told you there is no such weakling. What is that, a whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. Bailiff, remove that whip at— Hold it! I have no objection to the whip. That sounds like something that I would probably not say, of course, because that's weird. Why would that wouldn't be something anybody should say. You don't? The prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee, but there is still only one truth. That is all I stand here to prove today. This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I had expected to face Phoenix right here today, but looking at you now, maybe this is what I've been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you slip through my fingers. I see you brought your flair for the histrionic. Allow me to add the things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. Ah! The stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor. Very well, Miss Von Karma, please give an outline of the case. With as little whipping as possible. Yeah. The murder victim is the famed picture... Oh my god! The murder victim is the famed picture book author, Miss Elise Denham. Damn. Her body was found in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue. The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well, the court accepts this photo of the crime scene. Crime photo added to the court record. The courtyard where Elise Denham was murdered. There is no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there is a witness to her crime. Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand. Yeah, no, the whip is for Phoenix. Obviously. And so it begins, my first and last trial as a defense attorney. Bum, bum, bum. She's so short. I forgot she's so short. Witness, state your name and occupation, please. Hold on here, I'm not sure about being not sure if I care for this at all. Witness, please stand up nice and straight. If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our back pain plagued witness. Bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please. Gotta make fun of her height. Once again, your name and occupation, please. Please give the witness a stool. What's going on, Adventure Kid? Little old me, well, I'm the head nun of Hazakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini. You got it, Bikini. Nice to meet everyone. But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now. The courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave the sanctuary at once. Oh, sorry guys, I gotta go. You want me to leave? No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold in summer. Oh, I'm sure. In any case. Ah, that sucks. Witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question. That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do anything like that. Let us hear what you have to say, then. First, tell us about your own movements that night, eh? He's Canadian. Apparently Canadians say a boo. The night of the murder. That night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long, hot soap. It was after I had finished, just as I was heading back. That's when I saw it. So it was simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple? Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple. Sounds like a pretty important statement she just made. There's only one problem with this testimony that I can see. And you're not about to fall at the first hurdle, now are you? Now are you, Miles Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination. The night of the murder. Yeah,
Hold it!
Violently? That's right, it's no laughing matter, especially in winter. I can't hold anything heavier than a knife and fork during the cold months. Just being alive is like strict training. On the night of the murder, was this fabulous back of yours hurting again? That's right, raging like a bull in a pig pen. I almost fainted once or twice. I just knew that unless I warmed it up, it was going to finally finish me off.
Hold it!
Can't quite. Hell. You left Iris to help. With what? Yeah, I don't know, Zunder, and I don't appreciate it. What do you think? The acolyte's training, of course. It was just past 10 p.m., so we were starting to enter into the training exercises proper. Wasn't it your place to remain with the disciple? Well, the job is simply to watch over the acolytes so they don't pass away. I hate the way that sounds. Wow, so they don't die. I gotta watch them so they don't die. Just to confirm this point again that night, you met Iris in the inner temple, correct? Yes, she's a gentle, honest girl. She's never once failed to follow my directions. Yeah, there's no So you returned to Hazakura Temple in order to take a bath. My back is to blame for everything. It's a do or be done in kind of world, after all. Oh, nice, yeah. How long were you in the bath for, if you don't mind me asking? My, what a filthy little rogue you are. I know what's on your mind. No, I just want to know how long you were in the bath to make a timeline, you... Huh? I bet your next question is gonna be, where exactly did you wash? Aw, this is why you have to watch the young ones. What are you going on about? Pathetic, Miles Edgeworth. Shut up, Aunt Karma! The lowest of the low. Shut up, Judge! Is there some sort of kick me sign stuck to the defense's bench? Anyway, I couldn't afford to be away from my post for too long, you understand, so... Oh yeah, I had to do that too. There's actually a whole lot of research that goes into things that happen in The Witcher, and I missed a lot of them, so I think I actually got a lot of bad decision points. What is this inner temple? Well, see, conversing with the spirits is what we train people to do, right? We'll be the ones asking the questions, madame. In order to do that, a place strong in spiritual power is required. There's a small temple across the Dusky Bridge called the Inner Temple. Acolytes must spend an entire night in there to undergo intense training. And how exactly do you help with this process? It's all quite exacting. It can't be performed without a nun supervising. Like a tutor watching to make sure a spoiled child studies. Tutor with a whip in your case. If that is the case, then why did you return to Hazakura Temple where the murder took place? Okay, and then bath. Guess I'll press the last one too, maybe there'll be more information. The crime took place in the courtyard, correct? When you go from my room to the main hall, you have to take a winding hallway from which you can see the courtyard. That's right. In other words, it was pure coincidence that the witness saw the crime taking place before her eyes. There was no complicated setup in this case. That certainly seems to be true. Shut up, Judge, you don't know that! There's indeed only one problem with this testimony. I can clearly point out what it is, and I can begin to quantify just how good this witness's memory and observation skills are. I think what the... She went back to take a bath. She says it's a long soak. How long is long? She didn't tell me how... 9, 10 to 11, fell... Then she was outside. Think. He says there's only one problem with this. Is her staff in the crime photo? Oh no, her staff was on the other side. Oh, wait. I thought I didn't use this till later, but she does say,
Objection!
try that. Okay, that was right. I was like, witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on their powers of observation and memory, after all. Well, don't worry, I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all, the head honcho of the Hazakura Temple. In that case, Ms. Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all. No, she said that? A defendant or a witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back. But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi. Huh, yeah, take that, on karma. But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe she would lie. She does indeed have honest eyes. Awah! All people lie. That is my belief. Are you lying right now, Von Karma? Why am I the only one being whipped in here? Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie, which means we must call your memory into question. Dear, you're older than me and yet you want to play that game, do you? Well, that isn't exactly what My memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter. Then I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you're going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show me a more decisive piece of evidence. Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that alone would do the trick. Then please add your comments about Iris to the testimony, and let us return to the cross-examination. That night I was helping Iris came to the inner temple. She was dressed exactly as she had been at dinner. Are you sure that you're not making a mistake? You, young man, need to get your estimation of me up from the floor. Ugh. Iris always wears the same clothes. The smallest thing out of place would have stood out like a sore thumb to me. Excuse me. You're making a mistake, thinking I made a mistake. An excellent finish there, witness. Still, I have to wonder. I actually pressed the wrong button. She wasn't, because she gave this hood to Phoenix before she even rang the bell. Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim to have met, she was wearing this demon-warding hood, correct? Of course. That is a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Wait a minute. Hold it right there. Why do you have that? Yeah, you sweat, Von Karma. That's the question of the day, now isn't it, Ms. Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night, before the lights out bell was rung. What? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, Then the iris she saw should have been missing this very hood. Well. Yeah, wow, she is sitting on so many milk crates. Not a bad feeling at all exposing contradictions like this. Now I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. Smiling like an idiot. Ah! Sister, this hood, you have spare ones around the temple, don't you? Spares, well, I do tend to make too many of them. I see, a stockpile, a surplus of hoods, eh? Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owned. Then this is quite strange. Ah! If there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There's no contradiction here. I'm sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. The seeds of doubt. Witness, while I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt, you must give every detail with precision. I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath, on your way back to the inner temple. Those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need to be a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Aren't they? No. They're more like siblings. They're not meant to be dating at all. In fact, I think Von Karma sees Phoenix and Edgeworth more like rivals than anything else. Contradictory stimulation. We need stimulation. After my bath. I finished my bath around 11 and I thought I should return to the inner temple. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look and Iris was, Mystic Elise. With that sword of all things. Hey, what's going on, Taria? Welcome on in. Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room which faces out into the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then it would be much more like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth in two in court. And me seeing it all from this very chair. Well, something like that. This judge, his imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe. Yeah. Oh, did he adopt him afterwards? I thought he was just a mentor more. I didn't think he legit adopted him. I thought it was more like taking him under his wing. Huh. I would look the fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours? We don't care about the whipping, it's the name calling. Oh, okay. It says that the body fell after death, so she had to have died from the stab wounds before she was pushed out the window. Impressive logic. That's what I'd like to say, anyway. Yeah, she got stepped on by Phoenix. She was like unconscious at the crime scene. Oh, please do. My brain is something else, especially in winter. Apparently everything on you does not function in winter. However, I think you are overlooking one thing. Ms. Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at this autopsy report? The autopsy report? The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. That's right, it says after death right here. The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard, how did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall? Ah. Order! The victim was killed and then fell. If that is the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room. Don't you agree? That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. And then she was thrown out of her window down into the courtyard below. Were there any signs of a struggle in Miss Denham's room? She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a blood stain. Wouldn't you agree? Well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood? Ah! No traces of blood were found in the victim's room. Your whip has just caused traces of blood to be found on my glorious playoff beard. However, if there was no blood in the room, I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure your honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood. When it produces the most blood? Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. Ivy! Objection! If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. Indeed, with the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound. That's true, with the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. A perfectly reasonable line of thinking. Yeah, Von Karma would know all about that, yeah. Yeah, when she got stabbed, she experimented on her own body. Actually, no, I think somebody, I don't know who stabbed her, but it is rude. Actually, no, it was Shelly the killer who did that, I think. Because he's crazy. Gotta run into that guy. Yeah, we don't king. Exactly. Well, at the beginning, Edgeworth said he was totally okay with the whip, and I was like, me too. And then I was like, oh, wait. Excuse me. We have come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. This removes all of the contradictions. God, that lady's so short. Order! I must admit that this is a probable version of the events. I'd expect no less from Franziska von Karma. He locates and takes control of every vital point. Oh. It seems that we need a clear testimony from the witness. Remove all supposition on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Witness, please remain standing on the crate. Don't go selling me short now. The weight of winter snow has bent me out of shape, especially my back and my mood. Sister, please give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once we are finished here. What? I didn't get promised any vigorous massages. This is bullshit. Oh, with the whip? Maybe that's the only way she knows how to do things. Oh boy. All right. Anna, hi! How are you doing? Welcome on in. Further details. When I looked across the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I awoke, Mystic Ami was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back. The whip knows. Yeah, with the whip. This all confirms Ms. Von Karma's theory. Von Karma strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth. Hope you're doing okay today, Anna Envy. It's been a good day so far. It's another judge. At first I thought it was just a younger version of the first judge, but this is a Canadian judge with blonde hair, whereas the other judge is just old and senile. You just eating your full Oh man, that makes it. I'm trying to think of what I'm gonna have for. Oh wait, I already know what I'm gonna have for dinner. I'm gonna make tacos. Yes. I blanked because I bought like tortillas and stuff. And then I'm like, what can I eat for dinner? And I'm like, make tacos. Yes, tacos. Yeah, this one is slightly less incompetent, but he also says a boot and a lot. It's okay. You can have some too. We'll all have tacos together, even though it's Saturday, which isn't taco day. But you know what? Tacos are forever. What? You can, if it's in Spanish, you can put it in there and we can figure it out, Anna. Don't worry. Perfection is an impossibility, Franziska von Karma. He learned that himself. And I'm here to teach you just that. Further details. So chicken. Oh. The roasted chicken, yeah. Roasted chicken with French fries and tortilla. Oh, that does sound. Oh, that sounds good. Oh. You know, I do have chicken. I could make fajitas. Maybe I'll make both. Oh, that sounds really good. Yeah, roasted chicken. Or like here. But yeah, because when you said pollo, I was like, that's chicken. And then when you said rostizado, I was like, that sounds like roasted. But I had to make sure it was roasted chicken. Hi. Ooh, really good. Is quiche a tart? That's actually hard because I mean, I guess it depends on how you make it, but it's more like a pie. The one I made is kind of tart-like because I made it in a cake pan rather than a pie tin. But I guess it could be both. Quiche could be both. You believe it's pie. Yeah. Oh man, now I'm excited. Tacos. When I looked across the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I awoke, Mystic Ami was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back. Too many unnatural elements in this case. I accidentally tapped the thing. Why was it necessary to use the Shishishito from the Ami statue as a weapon? Why was the weapon ultimately placed back in the hand of the statue? If I can expose the flaws in this testimony, perhaps then I will begin to find the truth. Oh, roasted potatoes are good. Oh, food is delicious. Mashed potatoes and cream gravy. Yeah, I haven't done it in a while either. I usually make brown gravy, but cream gravy is really good too. You didn't actually see her stab. I've never seen so much blood before. So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood? Mystic Ami? So basically, white or dark gray? It really depends. Basically, the statue sitting there, I wish I had a better picture of it. But that statue is Mystic Ami, or Amy. I don't know. I keep saying Ami. Who is she's a spirit medium that's related to my other friends who we have not found yet. But that's her statue. So when she's saying that she was stabbing her, it's because the sword is sticking in the lady and it's being held by the statue. It is weird that it's being, that like somebody took the time to put the sword back in the statue. But yeah, I'd say dark gravy for most things, although I do really like cream gravy for like chicken fried steak. And it is really good on mashed potatoes too. Okay, so you're saying you saw the victim's blood. Peppercorn sauce. Oh, that sounds really good. The mom. Yeah, it is the mom. That is my actual real mom. She birthed me. And I took a while because I was a jerk, but it's okay. Sometimes you're a jerk when you're a child and you don't think about that. Like, not like a bechamel sauce, because I'd say that's more for like pasta. Like a white sauce that's made from like, the white sauce I'm thinking of is made from like the fat drippings of like pork and beef and stuff, and like mixed with a little bit of, I guess it is like a roux, but it's a different kind of roux than like you'd put on pasta. Because I think that's just made with like cream and stuff. I don't think it's made with fat. I could be wrong. I haven't actually made, whenever I make pasta sauce, it's always with like Parmesan, heavy cream, and butter. Like that's what I put on my noodles. Yeah, Phoenix is here too. Yeah, the same statue that got moved from the warehouse. I think it is, yeah. It's your crazy, wacky star face. Yes. It's your Steely man. Nose bro. Yeah, that's right. Some of it had splattered onto Iris, too. When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room, and her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner. What? Her clothes were blood-flecked as well? That seems quite conclusive to me. What should I do? Press this point further? Going back to your previous statement. Chicken stock and yeah. More of a yeah, exactly. There's no mod to go riot. I mean, I always say I'm a mod, technically. Oh, it's butter and flour. Okay, I was like, there's butter in it, I think. But yeah, not cream. I haven't actually made bechamel, but I hear it's a really good sauce. And it's probably better for, well, I mean, it's made with butter. But I mean, butter and cream and cheese is probably like the trifecta of artery clogging foods, but it's also delicious. Oh, sorry, I had to pop my back. You said that you saw little bleeding when the victim was stabbed, but now you say you saw the victim bleeding? Well, I say that what I saw is what I saw. What did you see? Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her plain as day. Pulling the sword out? Well, it wasn't exactly pulling, it was more like it came out. What? Witness, you will add this statement to your testimony. Oh, was that important? More important than you can imagine. Yeah, milk or cream, huh? Yeah, it's good stuff. It's very rich. That's the thing, yeah. Road trip to Anna so we can surprise party. I mean, I'd be okay with that. And then I'll make sure to buy like the big old thing of nuggies so everybody can have nuggies. Plunged into the hilt and plunged to the hilt? How the hell could it be plunged to the hilt? There's no way! It would be super covered in blood! You dumb lady! Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least, I'd like to think so. But There are too many contradictions here. What do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar. But you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. What contradictions are you talking about? Boom, boom. In the scene that the witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust up to its hilt in the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are complete impossibilities. Punch that? Yeah, is that what kids are calling? Yeah, it's exactly what the kids are calling these days. Or Harlequin romance novels. Along with the words pulsating and tumescent. There's a lot of words they like to use that are, I don't know, it's just words that you usually don't use. Quite rich if he uses fat trick. Yeah, it's good stuff. No bridge, yeah, it's okay. Maybe one day they'll make one of those cool underground tunnels, and then you could drive for, I don't know, 20 hours or however. Actually, it would probably take longer than 20 hours. That's a very long distance. They could make an underwater bullet train from Hawaii to somewhere. Bam. Problem solved. Get on it, scientists. Wait, what is a new word? Tumescent? I remember it from like forever ago. Because for some reason we had like romance novels, and I remember reading one. I was like, man, this is weird. Turgid? Yeah, tumescent. Turgid. Oh god, that's another word. They just sound gross. Throbbing. Time to write a romance novel. Those are the only 3 words you need. Anyway. The only thing throbbing right now is Edgeworth's head having to deal with all of this bullshit. Yeah, this is the final case of the 3rd game, so the final case of the trilogy. But yeah, it's been nuts so far. Explain yourself. To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear to be strong enough for that. Doesn't appear? What meaningless dribble. I too may appear to be weak and frail, but I can crush men under my heel and make them weep, should I so choose. The objection stands. I wept a little back there, I must admit. The channel, tunnel, Euro tunnel, yeah. Yeah, we made it really far. Oh, you do? Damn, that's pretty crazy. Why is pretty far? Yeah, well, we'll figure it out. That isn't the only issue here. If this sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, well, just look at all the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in a body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding. That's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with the shishito. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly and may still sometimes stop the blood loss. That's actually not bad at all, Zunder. Oh yeah, there is the volcanic activity. Well, we'll just use the volcanic activity as a way to power the train. Bam. Problem solved. I'm not finished. They're definitely a lot more expensive, Anna. I'd say about 1.5 to 2 times, depending on what you're getting. Cost of living is definitely not cheap. At least 1.5 to 2 times what I pay, what I should say. I do live in Texas and in a fairly inexpensive part, but it is a good place to visit if you ever can. Yeah, there's still one more conclusive contradiction. You've still got more? Yeah. This one is simple. If this sword really was thrust in all the way to the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip of it? Like the most obvious thing. She must have cleaned the blood. She licked it off. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Spam Masubi is super good. If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword. No! Yeah, come on, let's have that. Not that hard. Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence, while the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one, if that. What does this all mean? You know, I've heard good things about Cuba. I've also heard bad things, but there's good and bad places everywhere, honestly. So, you have proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can only be one answer. And that is? The weapon used to kill the victim was not the shishishito. I think I said the proper amount of shiz. If the US has Black Friday and you buy things on Amazon, do you get it with a discount? Yeah. If you can order stuff from like the US Black Friday and it says it can ship to you, you should still be able to get that discount on those days. I don't know if Mexico Amazon does the same kind of thing or not, but I feel like the deals would stand. But what? A foolishly foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolhardy, foolish fool. Man, you're freaking out. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think this sword was the murder weapon? Yeah, I don't know. Well, as we get closer, Anna, I can keep an eye out too. Because I know you've been looking for a laptop, so if I can find something for like super cheap, I'm sure we can figure something out. But well, it's because Mystic Ami was holding it. Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. Who's funny like a jello? Aw. Wait, Aw. That's not good. You need your screws in there, Anna. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that the shishishito was the murder weapon. Yeah, she does have a jello type face when she laughs. Took on the Black Friday, although it's mostly, yeah, exactly. I mean, Black Friday is literally just a time for businesses to try to make as much money as possible. Like, that's what it is. There's no, they basically are like, well, people are gonna eat a whole bunch on Thanksgiving, and then they're gonna want to spend a lot of money, I guess. Here we go. Yeah. I don't. Oh no, because I was like, you said another fell. Like, what did it fall off of? Was it your computer? Is your computer falling apart? Oh, well, screwed. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, screw can also mean, like, if you screwed something up. Like, that could mean you messed up. Or screw is just like the little metal screw that holds things together. That's why when you said that, I was like, did a screw fall off or something? Unless, yeah. Yeah, that's why I was like, I was trying to figure that out. So maybe the shishishito was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object. That's true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, it has... There's way too many things in English that have like multiple meanings, which is why it's kind of a pain in the butt. Guy Fawkes night where you celebrate the burning at the stake of foiled domestic terror. Oh yeah, I remember that. I guess everybody has weird holidays. If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. The obvious question? Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? Oh! It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found. Oh, they do that a lot here. It doesn't even have to be a Holidays Under. They just have them. That's... Answer the question, Miss Von Karma. No evidence of that kind was found. Oh... Another mystery to throw onto the pile. A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast. Excuse me, can I say something? I just remembered something, actually. What is it, sister? I was just thinking, it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was, it was just over there. What? What exactly are you going on about here? The murder weapon, I mean. Maybe. I think I might know where the sword was disposed of. You what? Well then, I think we need to hear the testimony from you one more time, sister. Impossible! What else could this old woman have seen? Location of the weapon. I saw the murder at around 11 p.m. And after asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate. And there, I saw tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out? Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all. Man, she is really pinning it on her. Witness, please tell us everything you know right away next time. Well, I'm not in the best of shape. What with my back and my age, you know. Really? Now you're pulling the age card? Quite. There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here's a photograph. Snowmobile, eh? Well, it certainly is an interesting theory. Yeah, oh yeah, he fell. Panda is actually at work. She took somebody's shift, so unfortunately she was here for a couple hours, but then she had to go in. But yeah, Mr. Wright. Okay, so to catch you guys up on things, we came here because Maya wanted to do some intensive spiritual training because that's what's supposed to happen at this temple. It was me, her, and Pearls. We met up with Sister Bikini here, and also the defendant, Dahlia Hawthorne, although she's calling herself Iris right now for some reason. And Larry is also here, but we don't care about Larry because fuck Larry. Anyway, so the night that this spirit training is supposed to happen, Iris is staying in her room. The murder happened, and Maya is alone at the training area, which is across the bridge. The bridge got struck by lightning and was burning, and Phoenix was trying to run across it to see if Maya was okay and fell into the river. And we have no idea where Pearls is. 9-year-old child gone on a snowy mountain. That's okay, I guess. Larry's your childhood friend who's a dumbass. That's Larry. Larry Butts. Even though he's calling himself Laurice. But yeah, Larry. Iris, also Dahlia Hawthorne, is the one on trial right now. Elise Denham is the one who was killed. That's the lady who's doesn't know what the hell she's talking about. Pearls is missing. Maya is also missing. We think she might still be at the little temple, but nobody can get there right now because the bridge is out, and Gumshoe said that the wind is too strong for them to, like, have a helicopter come down. Oh yeah, Gumshoe is also here. There's me. I'm in a hospital. Von Karma came back to whip us. We don't know where Godot is. I think that's about it. Yes. But, because Godot was supposed to be the prosecutor, but he's not. And apparently Von Karma flew in from Germany to be the prosecutor. And now it's just a lot happening. But we just don't know. We're assuming Maya is still at the training area. Which would be the inner temple. We're assuming she's stuck there because nobody can get across there. He's probably doing coffee things, yeah. Yeah, don't worry, Anna. Anna, you know what you should do? You should get on Discord and you should message Panda to tell her that it's gonna be okay and to have a good day at work. I'm sure she would appreciate it. Okay, anyway. Interesting theory. Okay. Snowmobile. So now that we're caught up, now we're trying to figure out how she actually died or where the murder weapon is. The tracks begin in front of Hazakura Temple and run all the way to Dusky Bridge. Tracks photo added to the court record. Taken from that night, from main gate to Dusky Bridge. That solves your pesky little problem, yes? Von Karma knows he doesn't care because she gets to... Oh, yeah, true. That does make sense, though. But was he the one who pulled the strings to get her in? That must have been what he meant. He must have called her for that. Okay, he just didn't explicitly say it. You think she won't get any? No. I mean, she probably won't be able to answer her phone right away, but I can assure you she will appreciate the words. To be fair, I think that Panda is thrilled anytime you message her and say, you don't gotta worry about that. Hey, he went on a bender. The Eagle River's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter, making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon. Did she really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon? Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please. Yeah. Murder around 11 p.m. And after asking that it would be reported, I went out to the main gate. Yeah, there. While it would have been possible time-wise, one element remains out of place here. Oh, what would this mystery element be? The killer's reasoning, Your Honor. Why did the killer do all of this? Why go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon when there are other methods? Too many unanswered questions. Your response, Ms. Von Karma? Bah! Turning to me for help over the slightest thing. Why don't you think for yourself once in a while? Your Honor. What? She's as over the top as always. Anyway, whatever the reason, the fact remains the defendant could have done this. The murder weapon was disposed of in the river. Another point to me, Miles Edgeworth. Another mystery to feed the fire. Is there any reason to go and throw away the murder weapon? Luckily, there's surely a problem with this testimony. Okay. There's only one set of tracks, and none of those tracks lead to the snowmobile. So I'm gonna have to call bullshit on that.
Objection!
I admit this photograph proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder. You finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth. Writer's Cape Godot. Oh, wait, really? Oh, damn. Yeah, I guess coffee addiction would be better than that for him. However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks? What do you mean? Iris left Hazakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. If this was the case, then naturally there should be two sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge, and those from coming back. Oh, you're right. You're forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. This removes your precious contradiction, now doesn't it? I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped, leaving just the return tracks in the snow. What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth? Is there a flaw in her theory? This idea that the snowfall covered one set of tracks? There's a contradiction, you dumb! The tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible. Would you care to explain? Why there's a rude index finger currently pointed in my general direction? No need, the evidence will do all the talking for me. On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge. In order to dispose of the murder weapon, the outgoing tracks were erased by the snow. Yeah, or so claims Miss Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contrary, eh? Evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by the snow. Shit. Yeah. Snow with occasional lightning strikes. Snow. 7 to approximately 10:50 p.m. Lightning, 10 to 11. Ba-da-da.
Take that!
It's the weather data. Sass off, yeah. Witness, please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime. Like I said, it was around 11. The snow would have stopped, so both set of tracks would have been visible. Of course, this means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It's the weather report for Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. The weather report? Snow started to fall at 7 p.m., but stopped at around 10:50. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11 p.m., the snow had already stopped falling. It's impossible for any tracks to be made after that time to have been covered up. Ah! Yeah, that's right. Right. Order! Very well, then. It looks like Ms. Von Karma's claim has been snowed in. Oh, come on. Ah! It's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. Answer me this, then. Yeah, riddle me this. When is a weather report ever correct? Ah, no, you got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast, this is actual data. Ah! Forecast data, all weather reports have some inaccuracies. It may have still been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m. It's true, we cannot be totally sure, eh? Really? What? How did she pull that off? With the whip, obviously. It had stopped snowing at Hazakura Temple when the murder took place. You need to provide conclusive evidence of this. Come this far, there's no turning back now. Very well. I, too, cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony. Huh, you can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth. Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Where is your evidence that it had already stopped snowing when the victim was killed? Oops, wrong picture. Sorry, don't. I don't know, maybe the fact that there's literally no snow on the body at all? Oh, I got it, actually present it. Present it! Take that! Ultimately, it all comes down to one point. That being, whether or not it was snowing in that courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right, but proving that is incredibly easy. Huh? If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I am referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow, with just one exception. And that is, look at it with your eyes upon Karma, the victim herself, Miss Elise Denham. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed. That's why. Yeah, I'm pretty sure a lot of things are against the court rules. In other words, if the killer really did go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph, there should be 2 sets of tracks. Order! Just what are you? Just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth? To be honest, I'm not entirely sure myself, but this is simply what all of the facts point to. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow. Then, when this person returned to Hazakura Temple, the snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained. Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There is only one key for the snowmobile. Oh. Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder. Which can only mean that night, Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple. But Iris said that she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance. The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge, sorry. So she must have left it on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot. That sounds right. But what's odd is when I left Iris to return to the Hazakura Temple, I didn't see anything near the Dusky Bridge. You must have just failed to see it, sister. Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow, too. But that isn't possible. Order in the court. What does this all mean? So then, what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, when the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should be 2 sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, because Larry always does stupid crap. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple. Never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble, or a dumb person. I think we've learned all we can from this witness. Yes, I've nothing more to add. It always feels like it's going around in circles until we get, like, to the final trial. I've told you everything that I know. But then, that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness, who could testify to having seen the snowmobile. Witness, huh? Was there no one out walking, perhaps, near Dusky Bridge on that night? I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering in that. Unless they had something really important to do. That's a shame. Hold on. Something is coming to me. An idiot may well have gone wandering out on that subarctic night. Your Honor! Actually, there just might be one individual who may be of use to us. Really? You know of someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder? I don't know for sure if he saw it or not, but there are two things about him that do come to mind. Which are? First, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder. And the second being? This individual that I am thinking of went wandering outside on that cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this idiot you're talking about? I really wish I could, like, I wish I could choose the judge's profile just to see if that was like an instant game over. But there's only one idiot to call. This guy must be a product of Jean-Luc de Leduc's Guide to Obnoxious French Painting. This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim, Elise Denham. A student? Interesting. And why was he wandering about outside on the night of the murder? That's, I could tell them all about his designs for Iris, but it may cost us his credibility as a witness, before I even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him. Although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason. Whew. And so, this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man, what exactly was it that he saw? I intend to extract that from him right here in this courtroom. Yeah, the dumbass king himself. Summon this youth as a witness immediately. I have no choice, do I? I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well. Larry, you may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you. The court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break. Ms. Von Karma, please see to preparing the next witness. Understood, Your Honor. Good. Well then, court is now in recess. Bonk. To be continued. And I think we will continue this next time. Because like 4.5 to 5 hours is about the limit I can do of brain busting in this game. Also, it's an awful lot of talking, and I can tell that my voice is starting to kind of get a little bit fuzzy from the constant voices. Especially, it's really hard to do like a grittier voice like that I do for Gumshoe. I mean, it's not all that much different, but still, I do my best, guys. I do my best. But this is where we're gonna call this for today. And this is, holy crap, there's already been so much happening, and we're not even to, like, the crazy parts of everything. So, whew. Yeah, Return this time next week to see the performing moron, Larry Butts, or as he likes to call himself now, Larice Denham. Why? It's been 4.5 hours, Anna. It's been quite the stream. Now, other game. Wait, you want me to play another game? What other game would you want me to play? Well, here, just a second. Let's finish up the YouTube portion for now. But yes, thank you. We will be back next week, and we might finish it. I don't know. This is very long, but we've been going pretty good. So, thank you once again, and I'll see you next time.